Hello.
Nice.
Great job.
Great intro, MC.
I'm doing great. I'm
I
doing great.
gave you a script. I gave you a
I
script.
know. I know. Calm down. Look. Let me do this at my own pace, Ori. Let me do this at my own pace.
Don't interrupt the process.
Let me pretend I'm good at this. All right.
Nice.
Hello, everyone.
Great intro, MC.
Welcome to tonight's episode of Dropout Wizards. You know that last week we were meant to do a lore dump and then we didn't? Well, this week we're doing it. So, yeah. The purpose of this lore dump is, and like this series, is to talk about games that were not streamed. However, they have the impact on the main story, you know? They have a big impact, and every single thing that we've said that you don't understand, we're gonna explain it. So today we're gonna be talking about a campaign that came before Calamity called Juniper of the Sea. So I'm joined. Well, I'm joined by Marty, Tal, Ori, and Zack. They're. Yeah, I don't have to introduce them as the
They're
players,
people.
like as the.
We're
I don't
all
have
very
to-
crowded on this bench.
Am I gonna have to introduce them as like Kate?
Oh no, yeah.
Mako?
Introduce us like you've never heard of us before.
Yeah,
Have
introduce us so
ourselves
like
as
you
our
didn't know about my
characters, don't
sharding jokes.
worry. Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh no, Zack! I can't unsee that.
Like
don't
you
think I
can't
can
unsee the
unsee that.
gorillas.
Oh my god, the
Stop
gorillas.
it with the
Back
gorillas.
to
We
the
are
script.
streaming.
Back to the script.
Not the script.
Editors,
Not the
cut that one out in post.
Okay.
That's me. I am the editor.
This is terrible. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna run this as like a panel. I'm gonna read summaries of the different arcs, and then I'm gonna ask question to the players. They can ask questions to each other, and if you have questions, too bad.
Wow.
Chat can also ask questions.
Yeah,
I forgot to add that in.
No, they can't. I'm
and-
taking away their freedom of speech.
And while
Wow.
MC is giving summaries, if we could not interrupt, if that's okay.
Yeah, when I'm giving the
Yeah.
summaries, Zack, you
Thank
shut the
you.
fuck up.
No, I understand basic respect. Don't you worry.
No, you don't, but
you.
Do you?
I like that you specifically called Zack. That's very funny.
I mean, it's a necessity. Like, I know, or I know that you, even though you disrespect me, you want the stream to go well, so you're gonna stay quiet. I know that Marty is
assumes
my
that-
MVP, so Marty will also be quiet, and then Tal is just the most respectful person ever, so obviously Tal is also gonna stay quiet.
Thank you.
Zack is the only wild card. We hate Zack here.
Why am I on the fucking stream then if you don't like me?
Because I didn't have a choice.
Because you're the only one with good
When
internet.
people
No, I'm
die-
kidding.
I didn't have a choice. You're the only one that can stream, Zack.
Close again.
We only use you for your 2060 graphics card.
Yeah. Thank you, Zack, for your service.
No problem. All right,
See,
MC, say the fucking line, MC, go.
ooh,
What line? What line?
I don't
Like-
know.
Start the stream or something. I don't know.
Oh,
Oh no,
Yeah,
no, shut up.
start the
Okay, so
the
guys,
stream.
I'm gonna be your host, M of the Sea, and and we're gonna start with Arc 1, right? So, first of all, the Arc 1, the description, alright? The game was initially supposed to be a Saltmarsh game, but eventually became a homebrew campaign. The party met Saltmarsh and went through the haunted house before they encountered Maddie's character, Kate. And Maddie's character, Kate's mom, named Pyrrha.
Kira.
Pyrrha. Oh yeah, that's so you know who Pyrrha Sheffield is now, everyone.
Mhm.
Pyrrha. They decided it was no longer safe for them to stay as Pyrrha had killed everyone in Saltmarsh. The group then hopped onto a ship called the Juniper of the Sea and sailed off towards their adventures. Alright, so first question, everyone. Okay, wait, I love you. The chat hyping me up, thank you. Anyway, first question. Can you tell us a bit about your characters in Juniper of the Sea? Like who they are, their backstories, what inspired their creation, stuff like that, without diving into spoilers about the game itself. So just talk to me about your characters.
Do we want to go
Hold
down
on.
our little
uh,
line here?
No, I'm gonna roll. I'm not. I'm
I'm gonna roll.
gonna roll.
Make me call on
Fuck yeah,
someone.
we're dancing.
I'm gonna. Okay, everyone, raise your hands, and I'm gonna call.
All right, hold on. I'm raising mine.
raising my hand. I'm also. You
I'm
moved
now-
mouse. You didn't even get the right one.
It's okay. All right, Tal, you're going first. Go.
I'm at the bottom of the list, and you do this to me.
Oh, you
God
jumped up
damn.
on the stream.
Homophobe.
Like you flew.
It really
Okay,
is.
you flew.
See that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I can't look at the stream because I have shit internet connection.
More than fair.
Also, I was being quiet because I was being respectful to MC.
Hey, man.
Thank you.
Narrow
Thank you,
minded.
Tal. You are the supreme being.
But of course, I can talk about my character first. So, my character is VALORAN, my only strength character that I've ever made, because I don't like playing strength characters, but VALORAN is my exception. Anyway, VALORAN is, at the very least at the start, a fighter, a battle master. They are previously a sailor, continuing to be a sailor, and they've got some backstory. There we go, that's my description. We'll find out the rest later.
Woohoo!
All right, great. Now let's go. I'm gonna call on Mighty because I like Mighty over you two. So yeah, let's go, Mighty.
Damn. This is how Dropout Wizard splits up, by the way.
Yeah, it actually is.
This stream is our last one.
I go on to make like YouTube streams about conspiracy theories.
We're gonna
Oh my
make
God,
a
we're-
documentary.
We're the next damn plan.
Oh
Oh
god.
no.
I can't wait for my drug
Oh,
overdose,
no.
guys.
Oh no.
All right. Anyways, Mari, go.
Go on, Mari.
So, I have a problem with Pinterest, and I saw a picture of a pretty dress, and I was like, well, I have to make a character about this. And that's how Kate was born. So, Kate, also known as Catherine Sheffield. How do you spell Catherine? Just imagine the most
Catherine.
ridiculous white way of spelling it. You can honestly, any spelling is valid as long as it's bad. So yeah, that's how Catherine Sheffield was born. She is a coastal druid. She is a noble, and she is an elf, and she is lovely, and just just a little gal. She mostly, at least at the beginning of the campaign, at this point, she's mostly in an autumn form because she's an Elven elf. And she has cute dresses and checkers and some blue accents because I thought it was pretty. And she also has a bird who didn't show up that much in the campaign, but the bird was there. And his name was Copper, I think.
Yes.
It was a little
Oh,
magpie.
you've just reminded me. You've just reminded me. VALORAN is a 7-foot tall Goliath. There we go. I forgot that part.
Oh yeah, Kate is 4'11". And
The
also,
height
like,
range of
15.
this party, absolutely gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
So yeah, I think that's gonna be the basic introduction for her.
All right.
Mhm.
All right. Next we got Ori. Ori, tell us
Have
what.
Zack go. Have Zack go.
No,
Why-
he
why
doesn't
me?
deserve rates. He doesn't
I have,
deserve
like-
rates.
No. MC, have Zack go. I have like all the characters that aren't here anymore. Have Zack go.
Oh, that's
Alright,
fair.
fine.
Player.
Okay, Zach, I guess you can talk.
Oh, I'm so glad that I have my ability to talk now. I'm so grateful for it. Anyways,
I know.
Um,
I'm such a gracious host.
yeah, you really are. You're actually doing a good job. I will say that.
You're doing great, MC.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Damn.
Thank you guys.
And I
Thank
don't
you.
mean that sarcastically.
You're welcome. I
Thank
do.
you.
But yeah.
Now go on.
Fuck you, Ori.
Yeah. Funny thing about me, I was not in the original game. When I first started out, it was as like a guest character. I think like, how many sessions were you guys in? Like,
20 something maybe?
20 something.
yeah. Y'all were like
Yeah,
20
that's halfway
sessions.
through.
Yeah, that's a funny story I can mention later if I get the chance. But no,
Mhm.
basically when I was like invited in, I just decided to play like a changeling sorcerer that I think y'all know who I'm talking about. A very much younger version of Mako Tungsten. At the time, instead of being a wild magic sorcerer, he was a psionic sorcerer because I felt mind stuff was cool, and I kind of made him up the last day before the game because I didn't know what I wanted to play, and that'll
Mhm.
go into the story later. But yeah, I played him like for a couple games, went out, and then came back in for the end of the game.
Very fun.
Woohoo.
Very fun. Yeah, so Ori, tell us about every
Yes.
other character that there was
So-
to all of them.
Yes. Thankfully, we only had 3 plot-relevant PCs vanish out of the game. One of them was there, they just aren't here today. And one of them will be here next time, so I won't introduce him yet. The first one was Ivy Blight. She was played by a good friend of ours named Ivy.
Blight?
Um,
Like Blight Garden?
Oh my god.
it's all fucking connected, dude. I can't even. Don't get me started on my iceberg.
Getting out the red string.
But-
Like that. That sounded like a fucking FNAF scream. What?
It was me.
We all know that
See,
Zack is
see-
destined to become an animatronic,
You
so
played
it's not a
Foxy in the
surprise.
FNAF movie? Be honest.
Yeah, I was.
Oh my god, that's insane.
Or.
Or.
Alright, continue.
But yes,
Sorry.
Ivy Blight was a Hexblood bard, and she was a part of the main 3, as I like to call them, the start of the game. She was in until about the end of Arc 2. Y'all will see when she leaves. Second character, who is not with us, they're still alive, is Ada Liz. Short name is Liz. They were played by Kai, our good friend Kai. They are an Air Genasi rogue. I'm echoing through somebody.
And you may remember Kai from.
From Calamity.
Yeah.
I forgot we mentioned Kai, I'm so sorry.
You're good. They were there for like 3 episodes. What? Oh wait, were you not there for most of the episodes? I can't remember.
It's
It's
possible.
fine.
Anyways,
We'll get
anyways,
back to it. Yeah.
jokes for
Kai.
later.
Was Air Genasi rogue, who was very sweet. They were there for a good portion of the game, and we just kept them hanging around as like an NPC after that. Then there's a Shin, who was a warlock, Aarakocra, and that's about it. So those are the 3 characters that are no longer with us, but are mentioned at some point in the story.
Alright, beautiful. Anyway, let's move on to the next question, shall we? Before that, does anyone have, like, in the audience, does anyone have a question that they want to ask? If not, do the players have questions for each other, or should I move on to the next question that I have here on my little host board? Being the DMs for Mori. Anyway, my little host board.
When you said that, MC, you sounded just like Quinn, and it made my heart jump. I was like, what the fuck? What is Quinn doing here?
Guys, it's
I'm
me.
channeling-
It's Quinn.
I am channeling Quinn. Quinn,
Oh my
if you can
God.
hear me, I'm channeling you.
The Quinilius Cornstarch.
Holy.
Yeah. I believe they are here. He is here with us in spirit. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yes.
I did notice Rem in the chat saying, somebody said, mods, can we ban this guy about Mako and was severely late to the ban?
Yeah, can we
Yeah.
can just all ban Mako collectively. Anyway, so I'm gonna carry on
Third
with the
time
next
was the
question
charm.
Yeah, third one. I had to die once, and so that the next dying was official.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
I couldn't kill Mako when you were guesting for the first time because I didn't know you very well. And I couldn't kill Mako the
True.
second time because I also didn't know you very well. But I could kill Mako the third time. 'Cause we
Yeah.
agreed on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, Ori, you don't need to get Zack's consent to kill him. We just do
Yes, I
non-consensual
do.
murder.
I'd feel bad.
I,
Plus,
Oh,
we had
good.
planned it out
I feel
already. You'll
bad.
see later on, guys, what we mean by that. Wink.
Wink, nudge, nudge.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Anyway, here we go. Next
Shits.
question. Guys, shut the fuck up.
Whoa.
Next question. What were your first impressions of other characters when you'd first met them? How has the party dynamic changed since you first started? We
Anyone
can
want-
start with with Zack because Rem misses Mako.
Rem misses Mako. Oh, I miss Mako. Give me the grandpa back. Sure, I can go first. When I first met the party, I was actually a part of the crew that was against them. and
hmm
the first impressions that I received was that I think Kate spat in my face.
At your feet, but yes, she did.
Yeah.
He wishes it was your face.
No, exactly. So my first impressions were, because I was playing like Mako even more of a dumbass back then that I play him right now. He was just this like, oh man, this is cool, friends. And-
Oh.
And nah, like he kind of just like my first impressions as a player, I didn't really know Mari and Tal well at the time, so the most I had was like, oh, Mari's character is not gonna like me, and I haven't even talked to Tal's character, so oopalai. But it was fun. I really liked playing that with them at first, and I was like, oh yeah, like I told Ori afterwards, like, hey, if you want me to like come back at any point throughout the game, I'd be down. And turns out the next time was going to be during one of the last moments of the game, and I was like, oh, okay, sure, I can work with this.
And then you made the cut for the next campaign.
I did, and I'm
Barely.
very grateful that I did. Wow.
Barely, yeah. I went through my giant list of like cast options, and I was like, well, I guess I have to put in a diversity hire. And then
I guess I have to
Zack
put in a filthy Republican. Arg.
That's
Don't say that.
Jay.
They're
Zack is
gonna
not a
believe you.
Republican. Zack is
for
not
legal
a Republican.
for
Full
legal
disclosure.
reasons,
Oh my
whenever I say I'm a
God.
Republican, it is a joke, chat. I am not serious.
Zack will never say it again on stream. Don't worry, guys.
Guys,
Yeah,
I'm actually a
it's
Republican.
Snipe him from the
Uncle.
call.
Okay.
Cat,
I
we
think
ban this guy.
we just
But
gotta
yeah, that's
ban
but yeah.
that.
Joking aside, yeah, that was my first impressions of them. I really liked hanging out with the group, and I was excited for the next time I can
Sounds
guest.
like hanging out with you. No!
We love you.
The characters, not out of character.
Yeah,
out
yeah,
of character,
yeah.
you were like,
Out of character, I really
oh
liked
my
hanging
God.
out with them.
Yeah.
In character, I was too dumb not to know that the party probably didn't like me.
No.
Well, you were always too dumb
Uh.
anyway, so it's okay.
We love you.
Wow.
Damn, shots are getting fired today.
Yeah.
Oh my
Zach,
god.
you know,
Uncle, you're so tired.
right?
Yeah. I know.
Okay.
Who's next?
Anyway,
Oh, great and powerful
next-
MC.
I think that next we should have the fabulous Taliesin.
Jaffe.
Oh my god, Taliesin Jaffe? Holy.
Is I,
Crap.
Taliesin Jaffe, Cthulhu, immortal being. Okay,
When did.
so my first impression of Kate was that if anything happened to her, I would kill everyone in the room and then myself. Straight up. I love Kate.
That is very,
much.
very not toxic. It's okay.
Aw.
Look, we came in and immediately I saw the most toxic woman alive hunting for her and I was like, no, I'm letting nothing happen to you. Fuck this bitch. Out of character? Mako. Love you with my whole heart. I was immediately like, I need to stand on the crew. In character, you're working for my most hated people. I'm sorry. They felt
I'm
sympathy
not.
for you being there, and that was it. They're like, I'm sorry that you're with these people, but you're still working for them, so fuck you, I guess.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was not very. That was not, as the kids say. That was not very slay of me.
Yeah.
As the kids
not-
say, how old are you, Grandpa?
I'm actually 45.
32.
I am the oldest in call.
Yeah. Uncle.
Yeah.
I am the middle child.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Am I?
I'm the
Well-
middle child. So
I
sad.
dare you to
Guys,
debate that.
please.
I won't.
Huh?
I won't. We have to keep going.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Anyways.
Okay. Anyways, Mighty.
Hello.
Tell us about your character.
Oh my god, I would love to. So,
Thank you.
Kate was scared out of her fucking mind. But there was this group, and they went to like they did a little job together, and it was like, oh, they're nice. And then, can I say like a part of the plot, or because it's important in the impression?
Yeah.
And then Kate gets arrested, and kind of just like looks at them and kind of like loses hope, and then they come get her. Well, I don't know if they come get her, but like no, she leaves herself.
She
But,
broke
like,
up by
when
being a fly.
Yeah, which she shouldn't have been able to do, but I didn't know how druids worked, and Oni didn't correct me.
I didn't
Pardon,
either.
Woody. It's okay, it could have been
I
a
turned
spider, it would have
into
still
a
worked.
Tyrannosaurus Rex, Mari.
Yeah, you used to turn into what was it? It wasn't a T-Rex.
Brontosaurus.
It was you used to turn into a Brontosaurus. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But yeah, and so suddenly it's this group that is willing to protect her, and you know, maybe the tall fighter person reminds her a little bit of her bigger sister. You know how it is. And eventually it was like, yeah, if anything happens to this crew, I will kill so many people. You know, she loves them. And then Mako, oh my god. Yeah, no. She was, I think for the first time since the stupid fucking campaign started, she was generally fucking pissed. And she took it out on you because you were being nice around her. She did spit at your feet and hated you the whole time. And then you and then you stole her kill, which didn't help you.
Which I then used to joke around and fuck with you for the rest of the game.
Yeah. The rest of the game, you still do it.
It is true.
You did it right before the stream started, bestie.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah.
true. Oops, sorry, I forgot.
We all hate Zack here.
No.
Mhm.
Totally.
We do, Lori. Be honest.
We
Be
don't,
honest.
but like, yeah.
No, we don't.
honest.
That's just a you thing, MC. You're the
Okay.
outlier here.
Fine, I guess. Okay then.
But yeah, I think that's all I'm gonna say. And then also, technically a party member, it feels wrong to not mention them. Kate loved Liz a lot too.
Yes.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
You know, a little family in the ship. It was great.
Mm-hmm.
Little family, and then they all died.
They didn't.
They didn't. That's
Some-
the
Some
next-
of
Yeah,
them
yeah.
did.
Just
hard.
not, guys. It's just that they didn't die, not yet.
Yeah.
Some
Okay,
did.
so
I brought them
eventually-
Episode 10 of
back.
Calamity.
Eventually.
Oh my God.
Eventually. They will all
Oh,
be dead.
and-
I'll make sure of
And
that.
fun fact, if anyone's curious, if you want visual references of what these characters look like, if you go to the episode 10 of Calamity thumbnail, all of those characters that we just mentioned were on that little balcony thing on the left side of Aether
Yeah.
and General Blanc.
Also, if you want to see pictures of these characters, like drawings from like the original era, some drawings Audio made and stuff, just ask for them either right now in the chat or once this
Mhm.
pod is published, and I will be posting them on Tumblr, which should be linked somewhere. I don't know. You can find it. I believe in you.
You're a bunch of
Good
big
luck,
old kids.
soldier.
Yeah, you guys are big kids. You can find them.
You're old enough to find Tumblr.
You're old enough. Get yourselves a
We'll make a
Tumblr account.
tutorial later.
Like a 2009 tutorial.
Yeah,
Oh my
how
God.
to look for dropout wizards on Tumblr.
It's gonna be Comic Sans.
Yeah.
Oh no. We can make it times
guess-
New Roman, so it's IB appropriate.
Oh, true.
I guess that leaves me then, right?
Yup.
So, way back in 2020, no, 2021, this was the first
Mhm.
voice call that I ever had with Taliesin. Like the first time we ever like talked on a voice call was the day that we made VALORAN, like their character sheet. So, it's the campaign was like 2 years in the making. I tried to do it twice before we actually landed on the Juniper of the Sea. We had thrown around the idea before about. I'm not answering the question at all. Just giving a background. At this point, yeah, we tossed around the idea before of like
I love
a
getting background.
pirate
Fine.
campaign. Yeah, we had tossed around an idea before of a pirate campaign, and I was like, well, Saltmarsh has a boat on the cover of the book, so obviously it's a pirate campaign. I was so wrong. I have a DMing technique that I like to call just pulling shit out of my ass. So I
my
really
God.
could not stick to a module that well, so I was like, okay, we're gonna go homebrew now, guys, so that I don't need to write a session if I don't want to, and I can just make shit up. Because I'll sit there and I'll write it in my head, and I'll be like, okay, this is what I kind of want to have happen next time, and then we would just do it the next session. That would be great. But yeah, my first impressions of Valorant is they were very cool, and I'm very happy that they ended up getting used in the end as a character, because they're a very cool character. Like, they're one of my favorite. This whole group is some of my favorite characters I've ever DM'd for. Kate was also a very long time coming character, because she was in one of the previous iterations of the Juniper campaigns. Valorant has been in all of them. But Valorant and Kate showed up in the same iteration at one point, and then that game got canceled. Most of them only lasted like one session. But
I
in the
remember.
end, we did.
Sorry to interrupt. In the same first iteration, I think I brought a snake. What are they called? The snake people? I forgot.
A Yuan-Ti.
Yeah,
Yes.
I remember I brought a Yuan-Ti bard.
Yes, I remember that. And then you brought up Kate,
Mm.
and I remember you really liked Kate, so you kept her.
Mhm.
And then, yeah, I love Kate. Kate has a very cool backstory. It was role played very well. Mari and Tal both, and Zack are all very great role players. It was very fun to watch the scenes between all of them. Mako was a very fun character to see come in, because I remember that I was like, Zack is so cool, and I don't know how to like talk to him, and so I was like, hey Zack, do you want to join my campaign for a little while? My players got kidnapped by pirates. Do you want to be the pirates that kidnapped them? And Zack was like, yeah, and then we made Mako. And Akkad, which is a name that some of you will remember and will come up later. But yes, that's me.
Oh yeah.
Not answering the
Beautiful.
question entirely, but
Yeah,
I
I
would
think it's funny
appreciate it if you answer the question rude.
No, I think. Can I just add something on top of that? I think it's really funny that you
Mhm.
said like, oh, like, like I don't know how to talk to Zach. It's so cool and stuff. Like I legit, and I felt so bad because I legit like I saw everybody had like deep complex characters, and then I just came in and was like, shit, I don't even have a voice for my character. Yeah, what am I gonna do? So I just pulled out of my ass like the shittiest fucking impression of a British person. I was like, hello, it's me. It's Mako. On Mako Junction. And somehow people liked him, and I was like, I guess I'll keep the ball rolling.
we love him.
He's
All
a
right,
little
all
goofy.
right. Next
He is a
Next
little pretty goofy.
question. Next question, and because I want to
Break free.
I want to break free.
Copyright strike.
I want the first person to answer this question to be Ori, and then I'll dictate other people. You know, I'm the
Alright.
dictator in this
Go for it.
life. Anyway, so this question. Thinking back, what would you change? I can't speak. What would you change about the start of the campaign?
I find it funny how I did like the deep breaths, like, oh my god, what's the question? I wrote these questions.
Ori, we have to give the impression.
Oh,
that
I'm sorry.
actually doing
MC wrote
something.
these questions, and I just read them in advance to make sure I was prepared.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
One thing I would change about the campaign is I wouldn't have made it homebrew. I mean, I wouldn't have made it from a module right off the bat. I don't know. I kind of like how it went initially. One thing that I definitely think about the campaign in total is I feel like my pacing wasn't very good. Like, the whole campaign was 45 sessions long, or something around there. And I feel like my pacing was pretty poor on it, so I feel like I might have wanted to like slow down my storytelling a bit. But I think it was good overall. I very much enjoyed it. I don't know.
I loved
Alright.
it.
All right. Since you gave your opinion, Tal, how about you go next?
Oh. I mean, I wish I'd spoken with Kate more and got to know Kate more. She was my favorite. I love her with
Oh
my
my
whole heart, and I
God.
wish I got to know Dorothy with us more. But aside from that, I loved everything about it. Still one of my favorite campaigns to date that we've been in.
All right. Nice. How about you, Marty?
Okay, give me a second to think about this one.
No.
Go fuck yourself. I think I would have liked to maybe hang out with Hemlock a bit more when it comes to NPCs, at least. Definitely hang out more with the party. I feel like I spent too much time with Hannah, which makes sense, right? Because older sister.
Lesbians. Oh no, wait.
No.
Which ones
It's
were the
definitely older
lesbians?
sister.
Which ones were the lesbians?
Or Captain, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
I play a lot of lesbians, but
Yeah.
Kate mostly hung out with Hannah,
Mhm.
who was her older sister, found family type shit, and
I
who we're
mean,
gonna see,
Rem.
soon.
Rem,
That's
it's
right
found
here.
family. Feed off
Mhm.
of this.
I mean, but technically you weren't wrong, MC, by saying lesbians. I mean, they're both.
Yeah,
Gay.
Hannah is a lesbian.
I can't remember. Kate's bi, right?
Kate's bi, yeah.
Gotcha. Slay.
But yeah, I made them spend a lot of time together, and maybe I would have liked to spend more time with the rest of the crew.
Mhm.
I feel like that's the biggest part. Aside from that, I'm pretty happy with how I played Kate. I like
Mhm.
how she evolved through the campaign. How she started as this little shy kid and ended up like a bitch, which is we love that for her. So there behind here. But yeah, that's that's mainly it. I wish I could have hung out with other people more. I should have managed my free time a bit better.
All right. And then finally, Jackass. What do you think?
Jackass Zack.
Yeah.
I like that nickname.
That's
Jackass
what they
Zack.
called me in high school.
I wish that's what they called me in high school. They just called me nerd and bully me.
I'm gonna call you a nerd
Oh,
and bully
damn.
you. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
no, I
I'm so
think
sorry.
nah, you good. No, assume your insults, dude.
Oh,
Anyways.
you dick.
There you
Moron.
go. There you go.
Fucker.
Now
Oh,
you're humbling
God.
my ego. There you go.
I don't want to. I don't want to touch that thing, you.
Okay. Serious answer though. What I would change about like Mako if I could. Honestly, the only thing I really would have changed at the time, which I'm glad that we did fix it near the end, because of like the stuff that happened in Calamity. I kind of wish I knew more about him sooner. And what I mean by that, like, just I wish I actually had a full-on backstory, because like when I gave Mako to Ori directly at the beginning of like the guest appearance, I didn't even think I was gonna show up again or that I was gonna be that much of importance. So I threw like the physical character sheet and like nothing personality wise whatsoever. And I was just like, all right, cool. Like I don't need to worry about this later. And and then near the end when like we had a couple ideas because like Ori told me like, oh yeah, like I want to have you like in the next campaign afterwards. And I had this other character, Duchess, that like I wanted to have show up. So I was like, okay, cool. Like we can like meld those two together and have them like have the story act out the way it did in that campaign. But I didn't know shit about him, so like near the end of the game, I was just like, oh yes, like there was legit a moment with like one of the other players that like Ori didn't mention that is going to be introduced in the next lore dump, that I was legit like, ah yes, my backstory where this thing happened, and ah yes, when my family did this, oh god, yes, I remember, it was such a good times. I was literally throwing shit at a wall for the full fucking like 10 minutes, and it was amazing. Oh my god.
We only ever got Mako's actual backstory finished up. Like, I think when you were still visiting Cal, like it was the day Mako died that we finished his backstory, I think.
Yeah,
Oh my
like
god.
like I
Because I had to write that death scene, and I was like, hey, What's his backstory?
Yeah, so Ori legit looked at me like, hey, what the fuck is Moxo's backstory? I was like, shit, I didn't think of this for like the last year or two.
Yeah.
like to me, Mako, like he was supposed to be a changeling, but I just basically played him like just as his human form, and he was just, to me, he was just the character. I didn't have like any actually like personality like besides the character I was playing. Besides that, and so just when it came, if I could make a backstory to actually have something there, I feel like it would have been more fun to have explanation of like his personality and his characteristics like written up sooner, so I can have something more concrete to work on. But even then, that's like the lightest regret I have, because like honestly, just playing him as the stupid fucking doofus of the party, and like kind of like just kind of be comic relief while like Kate and VALORAN were doing like the more like serious campaign stuff. That honestly just made me happy, because at the end of the day, it's like I didn't, especially at that time, I didn't want to like step on like their toes and like remove the fact that they were like center stage.
Not that funny, is it? The character you're playing could be an orphan.
Yeah, so you being an orphan is not that funny, is it? But yeah, that's my overall philosophy about it.
I kind of feel like it does make sense for Mako to not have had a backstory for a while though, because I feel like he was kind of finding himself during both campaigns. You know, like I feel like there's a good message about like self-discovery from Mako in some way.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, there's that, and also there's also that fact, like you mentioned, that it's like when I was like playing Mako, like besides like the funny, silly part of him, I knew jack shit about him. Like, and when like it was going on throughout the campaign, like I started realizing, oh yeah, like he has like a lot of like self-doubt issues. He's not like the most loyal lover. He's unreliable at times, and that really got cemented more when Calamity came around, with like just the way I portrayed him, just be a sad, broken old man.
So sad.
Yeah.
So
Someone
sad.
write a video essay about Mako, by the way. Rem, I'm looking at you.
Rem writes a 30-page thing. It's like they just take a page out of fucking like Super Eye Patch Wolf. It's like, picture this, sad. Fucking Rem. So there's this senior citizen reference. Is the Mako lore that he just was a teenage dirtbag that ended up committing war crimes? You say that,
Yeah.
but that was basically like at the like when I got like the villain that fucked with like Kate's backstory. When I got to like the controller ship, and that was like what I wanted to do at the time I was a guest. I just legit my reputation was I was like a nice pirate ? But I was just fucking around all the time, like getting drunk, fucking, you know, frat boy shit.
And getting drunk?
Yeah. I was like I was that high school frat boy.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
I don't know where I was going.
Everyone was stunned by the frat boy status.
Do we have any questions for each other?
Do you have any questions for each other? Do y'all want to talk about, like, I don't know. You know, I have questions.
Sure, go ahead. Ask your questions, MC. You're the host.
I have a question. Okay. So, I want to know, what were your characters' like personal motivations, like in the whole story? Like, what was your character trying to achieve most of the time? Like, what were they trying to do? Because I know everyone had different purposes for doing shit. Like, for example, in Calamity, everyone has different purposes for doing shit. Domenica's main reason is, you know, either sex or money. However, I want to know, like, in Juniper of the Sea, what were your characters' like biggest motivations, or like what were they trying to do? Let's start with Mighty.
Oh my god, I would love to. At first, well, no, not really. I think it was the same all along. It was to protect the people she loved. When she first ran away, it was to go get Hannah. When she started hanging out with the Juniper of the Sea crew, it was to help them in whatever their journeys were. When she went to kill, well, that's spoilers, but when we did the final boss, it was again to protect. It was also a little bit of anger in that, but it's usually leaning towards protecting, not necessarily the general public. Like, I don't think she's like a martyr kind of character, but the people she loves and the people she keeps close.
All right.
I think that was her general motivation. And sometimes she just got mad and did things, but mainly protection.
Fair enough. Or Tal.
So, Val was very much on a revenge mission for like the first half, I'll say, of the campaign. Half-ish.
Yeah. No. I think it was meant to actually have.
Yeah. After that, they were very much. They'd very much held on to this crew and loved them a lot. So their main drive was protecting their people and make sure they stayed safe. Because your crew is your family. Our flag means death. Our flag means death was right.
Yeah.
Being your favorite is all about family.
True that. I agree with that.
Family.
I am a pirate.
Zack.
All right. Kind of leading back into what I was talking about earlier. Besides like getting my own ship and crew during like the guest part, because I was thinking about it. I didn't really have any other motivations for Mako, but I think when it came down to like the ending parts, the entirety of Juniper was just Mako just trying his best to like not only be like a better captain to like bring a better lineage to the Mad Tarask and what would eventually be his actual ship and stuff called the Moon Presence, but also just wanting to do better for the world, because I didn't entirely wasn't sure about this, but I just I know that sometimes pirates get a bad rap, especially like the pirates that actually do bad shit, and I wanted to like Mako's whole goal at first was to really help out other people, but to kind of like bleed in back to like Calamity, I think at some point it was also just because he was trying to distract himself when it came down to like the booze, the sleeping, and when he tried to have a relationship with Akkad but didn't really work out well. He was just trying to distract himself from the fact that he didn't really know anything about himself, and he was trying to run away from the fact that he was hurt. And that was also a little bit what would bring into like Calamity, but at that point we kind of know how that went in the end. He died, but he was happy, and I feel like that's the more important part. Like there was some stuff that was left unsettled, but he was at least able to know that he found himself and he found like a family to take care of, and that makes my little dead heart happy.
Aww. All right. So, Ori, what about you?
Oh jeez. Motivations for characters. I'm gonna go off of the captain, Coil Baraparan, who is singularly, I think, my favorite NPC that I ever made. And I think their goal was, I feel like Coil was kind of like a stuck in the past kind of person throughout the entire campaign. They were born onto a trade ship, the same ship that the Juniper. They were born onto the trade ship, the Juniper of the Sea. And their father was the captain. And there was an incident that happened that left Coil as the only remaining survivor of that incident on the Juniper. So they started building up a crew and continued doing trading and stuff. And I feel like they very much wanted to protect their father's legacy. I feel, and like protect their crew, like Cal said, your crew is your family, stuff like that. I feel like that may be why they got so defensive at some points when like y'all were like, oh yeah, we're a pirate ship, and they were like, no, you're not. You're a trade ship. What do you mean? your trade ship. Oh my god. But yeah, Coil, very much. I feel like they were motivated to keep their father's memory alive, and I don't know. I don't know if they ever really grew out of that, from what I can remember. And not to say that keeping someone's memory alive is a bad thing, but I feel like they kind of did it to a not very good amount. You know, like at one point we were doing a text RP thing between me and Pal, and I had mentioned that there were like grooves in the floor, of the captain's quarters that Coil's dad had walked and they had walked, and so the grooves were like really, really low. So down to the last step is what they were following. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, they're, I don't know. It's kind. I'm having a hard time pinpointing the motivations for most of the characters, because most of them are really kind of built to help out a PC. Like Hemlock and Hannah were made to help Kate. Coil was somewhat made to help Valorant. I can't remember any of the other NPCs.
Either. Not
Who?
either. Fuck.
Er-
Aerith.
Aerith was a backstory NPC, not one that I came up with.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Oh, I came up with Hannah, bitch.
that's true. Hemlock and Coil then are ones that, you know, are ones that I have a hard time pinpointing motivations for. So it's a hard question to answer, I guess. I just spent 5 minutes saying I don't know how to answer that question. I'm
Totally
great at
fair.
this. Time management is not my friend.
It's okay. I
To
don't
be
think
fair,
any of
as
us
the
have
DM, you had a different experience on the
Yeah.
game than a player would, so it makes sense that some of these questions don't quite fit.
Yeah. I didn't write any questions tailored towards the DM. So,
You mean MC didn't, right?
yes, MC didn't write any questions
Don't
tailored
worry,
to
I
the DM,
have-
which I
I
take
have-
offense to. But yeah,
I
you
have-
said you had more questions, right?
I do have more questions, but I know that Mari has a question.
I have a question. And okay, the original question applies to me and Tal mostly, but you two can also kind of answer it. Hey
Mhm.
Tal, go on Spotify, open the Valorant playlist, pick me a few favorite songs. I'll do the same for Kate.
Okay.
And,
Ooh.
and you
Give me
two
2
can
seconds.
pick songs for characters, I guess.
The
Mhm.
good thing, I have YouTube Music
You
open right now.
are
This will only take me like
pirate.
5 seconds.
Yar.
Zack,
Like, yeah.
one song that reminds me of Mako is United in Grief.
Yeah.
That is one that me and Zach have had extensive
God.
conversations about, and it's why it's the title of the episode.
Yeah, because like
Right,
I
then,
remember
in
like
Calamity.
I was very much listening when Kendrick Lamar's released Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. Okay, I don't know my rap lore. Okay. No, I really liked the introduction because it was like a trend on TikTok, and I was like, oh wait,
Mhm.
shit, this can actually work for him. And we talked about it. I talked about it with Ori, and she was like, oh fuck yeah, we can. And we had extensive conversations about like guilt, generational trauma, and all that sort of stuff. And it was just kind of like, damn, like it just solidified more like the idea of how fucked this guy was, and just how unique it was, like knowing that it stemmed from just somebody I didn't really think would get that far when it came to like just
Mhm.
depth and lore. But yeah, I'll shut up now so y'all can like talk about Kate and Valor.
Oh, you're good. I think it was in that conversation where I was like, right now, Mako is the most important person on eTune. And I
Yeah.
can't remember the context of it, but I remember saying
I remember specifically what was the context for that, and it still kind of makes me sad that some of the stuff is going on in the campaign because of that shit.
Yeah. Mako if we're going by like a beat sheet or something, like for a general story, I feel like Mako is the catalyst for Calamity
Mhm.
as a story. Like I feel like
Really?
he became a driving force. Yeah, I mean like Mako turning into an infected and getting killed caused the party to meet Duchess to complete the Calamity crew. caused Aether to go on her crazy murder spree. Him getting turned into a zombie allowed Florence to get in to do that giant massacre, which sparked the war between Vera and Pyradian. He had a lot of effects, I feel.
He did.
Personally.
And I think it's just funny that out of all of those things, it was probably a lot of those effects that he didn't really strive for, knowing his anti-war mindset.
Yeah.
It's really funny.
Yeah. He was the most important person in Etune and had no idea.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, go on,
Nice.
Tal and Mari.
Mari,
Sorry
go
to
first.
hijack your question.
Do you want to go first now?
You can go. I just need to look up the
Okay.
lyrics of some of these songs again real quick.
Okay, so I'm looking at my old playlist. Some of these, I realize shouldn't be in this playlist at all. Like, what the fuck is Mind Electric doing here? I need to fucking do a clean up. Some of this music is just here because I liked it at the time. Leave me alone. But some of these I still think fit very well. I have Runs in the Family by Amanda Palmer. I have Love Like You from Steven Universe, which is a Kate and Hannah song. I'll fight people on that. It's also a V song. Tucks her behind ear. Gotta love. I love Older Sister Guilt. I have Brutal by Olivia Rodrigo, which was popular at the time, but also fits. Rises the Moon, Liana Flores, a classic. Really sweet
Yeah.
song.
Yes.
What else? This one's not a Kate song, but it's a Hannah song, and I want to mention it. Monet Issues by Chase Petra. Very good song. You guys should go listen to it. Already introduced me to it.
So good.
Mm-hmm.
God.
Yeah, I think that's mostly it. I have Sleeping Giants, Grain Wives. Yeah, but I feel like that is kind of just there as a filler. I feel like the ones I mentioned are some of the big ones. I have Escapism, also from Steven Universe.
Aw,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
that makes me
Uh,
sad.
I think. So Valorant's playlist is, I think, my only one that has like punk and rock music on there.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Literally my only one. So on there I have. It's a very long playlist. It's like 39 songs long. It's fine. So I've got a couple things by Muse. I've got something. Valorant's playlist tends to cover their how they met their wife and their relationship with their wife over the course of the campaign and before it.
Mhm.
A couple. Some gender issues that they had, the exploration of it, and otherwise just Ayo sailing and Ayo grief. So Ultra Poet King is a classic. It goes on a good half of my D&D player playlist.
Oh, I also have it.
Yep. Peacemaker from The Mechanisms. If you haven't listened to The Mechanisms, it's a band that's like partly written by the writer of the Magnus Archives, Johnny Sims. 10 out of 10 recommend it.
Oh my god, Peacemaker is such a good pick. I love that.
So good. The Whole World and You, Tally Hall, which was them and their wife Jasper. I have one of the things from the Critical Role lo-fi artist Autumn Orange, Serene Dreams, Embrace Me, which was kind of after their ship got destroyed, their first one. Enter Sandman, Master of Puppets and the Unforgiven by Metallica, because I needed some vibes. What I Catch Donnie, because I was reminiscing about Fall Out Boy, and it was just vibes. Famous Last Words by My Chemical Romance, which is a bit of an angsty one, which was kind of an aftermath of their backstory. Fear of the Water, ironic title I know for being a sailor, but it fit the vibes of grief and shit afterwards. Burn Butcher Burn for some events that happened later on in the campaign. With Jasper, which is the Witcher one. The Night We Met, also a Jasper one, and Pitch the Mountains is the same.
Oh, you can't just put The Night We Met on there. Expect me to
Yeah,
not
it's a
be
great
sad.
song. And Melee Range by Autumn Orange, because Jasper and Valorant's first meeting was like fighting in the street.
Mm-hmm.
Love Melee Range. It's such a good good song.
Yes.
But yeah, there's a lot more in there.
Slay.
I might put it in chat later on.
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's a
Did I
good.
make Spotify version of that song? I think I did. One of you guys can tell me. I don't use Spotify.
We can search it up. Alright. Next question. This is going more of like my personal, not necessarily something maybe the chat wants to know, just me personally. This is a question for Ori.
Oh.
Like, that was one of the first games that you DM'd, right?
Yes.
Oh, wait. Okay. How did it
That-
feel? How did it feel? Like, how was the experience of DMing that game?
Well, like I said, I ran it 3 times because this is advice I'll give out for free, which is very common advice. Play with people that will enjoy the game you play and not overly critique it. First time I ran it was with some online friends, and it ended up not working out because the scheduling was weird. Second time was for half of the DMs that I played with, and that's where someone got a little overcritical about the game, and so I stopped it. And then third time was when I started it, and then we went through the whole campaign, and that was the first campaign that I finished. Long-term campaign. I ran a few mini campaigns. But yeah, it was anxiety-inducing sometimes, like starting it up for the third time after it failing. So many times I was kind of like, well, surely it won't go well again, right? Yeah, I don't know. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoy DMing, like more than I thought I would, you know. But yeah, there was.
Okay.
This is something I have framed up in my room. I'm kidding. Is the person that was being very overly critical about how I ran a session of the second Juniper game. They were like, I really think that you'd like DMing. I was like, oh. At the time I was like, no, and then I'm like, yeah, you were right. So yeah, I do like DMing. Thank you so much.
DMing is also like just very scary at times because it's like
Yeah.
it's like I know everybody here has basically done it. And
I haven't.
MC.
you will do it one day, MC.
I
One
haven't.
day,
One day.
MC.
One day.
It's inevitable, MC.
Comedy's my first campaign. I haven't done it.
It's the
You
D&D
got this.
pipeline. I thought I would never DM, and now look at me.
Yeah.
All right, good. I wanna
Just
fall
wait
down.
until me and Zack retire from DMing. Someone's gonna have to take the torch.
Yeah,
Oh
exactly.
damn.
Oh god, the day
Damn it.
I never thought of that, but I would cry if I could never DM again.
Same. Oh my god, my heart would break. I play as a player character now, and I'm like, I can't do this. I have to be all the NPCs too.
I have to be all powerful and control the lives of my friends.
Exactly. You get me, Zack.
Y'all have issues, and I said I was the dictator. Like, holy shit, man.
No, but like, yeah, and going on top of that, when you mentioned like, just like beginnings of DMs and stuff, I think also just like some overall general advice as well. If anybody in the chat wants to DM at some point, I'd say just don't worry too much about it. Like, there's so much, like because I've been that DM before who has crafted like a 50-page Word doc for the whole campaign and just having like notes of so much going on, and it's very like, it's tempting at first to like just have everything structured and organized, because it's like you're wanting to make sure that like you're not gonna like miss like one thing, or like you're not gonna like be surprised by one thing. But speaking out of experience, it's sometimes your players will do the stupidest
Yeah.
shit, aka me, when I'm in somebody else's campaign.
Yeah. Can I tell a story real quick?
Sure, go ahead.
So I used to DM a campaign. I used to DM Strixhaven for a couple people here and some other friends, Ro and a couple other people who have not been. Ro and Kai, you two, and then we had 2 others as well.
And they
And
haven't been heard since then.
dun dun dun. And I used to like to prepare quite a lot for these sessions, just in cases. You know, I am autistic, so I like to be over-prepared for
Mhm.
things. We had a whole session, pretty much an entire session, where Ori's character Lunette was just trying to pickpocket people. That was like half the session. The other half was Ori, because Lunette had shapeshifted to do this pickpocketing. The second half was Lunette writing about this person that they shapeshifted into, talking about their pickpocketing. That was like 90% of the session. It was
Listen.
insanity. I think he got like 2 gold out of the entire thing, and I think
Yeah.
1 gold of that was out of pity.
There was no drama at the school, so I had to make some.
Oh my god. Ori out here really admitting, you know what? I am like the person from Heathers. I am the drama.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
The thing is,
Fucking.
the thing is,
Heather's
the thing about D&D is that at the end of the day, it's not a DM storytelling; it is collaborative storytelling. And so,
Mhm.
over
Yeah.
preparing, just go write your own book, okay? If you want to
Yes.
over prepare and have control over everything, go write a book. However, D&D is collaborative storytelling. Your players are gonna
Mhm.
do shit you never expect.
Hmm.
So yeah, prepare a little bit. You want to have some things ready for them, but be fully prepared for them to focus on the one NPC you have like the name of and nothing else, and then ignore the
Mhm.
shopkeeper.
Literally
Oh,
us with
You
Curse of
spent
Strahd and
weeks
Whimperman.
crafting the perfect
Oh
game.
my god, don't you fuck.
We'll get to that one in another lore dump, guys. We'll get to that one in another lore dump.
Oh
Wink.
my god. Oh shit.
Oh my god. But yeah, definitely
Yeah,
another thing
D&D,
to jump off of and say, yeah, is to make sure that you do a session 0 as well. Because,
Yes.
and make sure you know what a session 0 is, so that you don't accidentally give a player an anxiety attack when you just jump right into the game when they're expecting a session 0.
Mm,
Speaking from experience.
yeah. Establishing all those boundaries for what you want the game to be like is extremely important, not only for like triggers and that kind of thing, but also very much understanding like your players. And is everybody expecting a very RP heavy campaign? Is everyone expecting a very combat heavy campaign, mix of both? Are these people that you'd be comfortable, I don't know, doing a romance with in game or not? That's important
Yeah.
to establish beforehand.
Exactly.
Alright,
I
alright.
personally, if anyone's ever planning on inviting me to their table, I love role playing, and this is my application to anyone watching to let me join their campaign. I love role playing. I can do combat, and I will romance your character. Thank you. My email will be in the comments.
My application for this is that I can roleplay, I can seduce the shit out of NPCs and PCs.
Can you?
Hey.
We saw how
of course I
Calamity
can.
went. Saw how Blake Garden went.
Wally wasn't meant to seduce anyone. However,
Yeah,
you
but
know,
yeah.
3 characters. You know, I have 3 characters.
Uh-huh.
My character, Dominica. Right? Dominica is great at seducing. She has 3 girlfriends and a possible Phineas. And yeah, and then like other
Possible.
one night stands, a possible Phineas, and then
Emphasis on possible. Find out next week on Calamity. Oh my god, next week is Calamity.
Calamity.
I'm
Next
so
week.
excited for it to come back. We should just
I'm
start playing now.
I'm coming
Zach,
straight
switch
back
to the
from
Calamity screen.
I bet.
Yeah, something
Yeah, I can
Here
seduce
we are.
everyone. And then I have
Oh,
Lavinia who
God.
seduced Whimperman, and I think
Zach.
that's all that I need. That's my application. I'll just seduce
It-
everyone.
Ori, I swear to God, if you bring fucking Fear and Hunger into Calamity because of fucking Kahara, I swear.
Oh yeah,
Is
the
that the
Whimperman is
Whimperman?
a Fear and Hunger character. I feel like that's important to say.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's important. I don't know what fear and hunger is, but all I know is that Zack
Oh.
whimpers, and that's funny.
It's a horror game.
Oh.
It's a silly little horror
Yeah.
game that I like that is also very much a lot. So I understand why not some people don't like it, but
Well, damn.
Mhm.
it tickles my little brain.
Yes.
Okay.
But getting
Alright.
back on track.
Yeah, getting back on
and-
track. I was gonna say, maybe it'd be good for us to go on a break before we go on Arc 2, or what do you guys
Yes,
think?
Arc 2 is very long.
Yeah,
Tech-wise.
that's what I'm saying. We should.
I think
we
taking a
just have to
break
take
is a
a
good
little
idea.
break.
We've been going for about an hour.
Yeah. You can.
That works
yeah,
for
I'd
me.
say, I suggest let's go on a little break, 15-minute break, and then we are gonna come back and start talking about Arc 2. And if any of you have any questions during the break, you can just put the questions in chat. They don't have to be specifically about like the campaigns if you want them though, but like if you have general questions for anyone here in the stream, you can go ahead and ask on chat. So yeah.
Hell yeah, and
But
I'll
for
make sure-
now, we're gonna
Yeah,
come
yeah.
back. We're
Yeah.
gonna come back in 15 minutes. So we'll be
Alright.
here
6:50 EST.
6:50 EST. Alright guys, going on break. See ya. Alright everyone, we are
You sound very tired
back.
of it, Ori.
Ori's really happy
What?
with the conversation we just
I
had,
want-
right?
Yeah, because I want everyone to know that we were RRing off screen.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah.
And Ori was really into it.
These people don't speak for me. Don't believe a word out of their mouth in relation
I'm actually always
to me.
right.
No, I'm always right. Shut the fuck up, Zach.
No, I am.
You don't exist.
I'm literally the
What?
male version of you on stream right now.
You are not.
I'm literally
Yeah.
the male version.
Actually,
of
wait,
you.
yeah, we have the same hair, Ori.
Not really. Zach's is curlier than yours.
Also,
No.
yours is purple.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, same hairstyle.
We're
Zach,
all wearing the same shoes, so it
are
doesn't
we
matter.
gender bent each other?
We are.
It's fine, guys. We all are wearing the same
That's
shoes.
all our
so it
past
doesn't matter either way.
narcissism.
I guess. I'm sorry the male version of you likes sharding a lot.
Oh no, no.
Yep,
See,
yep,
there's where. Okay, I take it back. We're definitely not gender bent each other. This is. Thank you for clearing that
Anyways,
up. I now am not
Kat.
having an identity crisis. Anyway,
Hello, Kat.
hello guys. If you want to hear us do our best RR, give this video 10 likes.
This video 10 likes for Ara. Go follow us on the Ara OnlyFans. No wait, no, the Dropout Wizards OnlyFans.
That's 10,000 subscribers.
10,000 subscribers and we'll make an OnlyFans.
Yep.
Alright guys, so I'm gonna need everyone to shut the fuck up. I'm gonna
YouTube/gay.
read I'm gonna
Wait,
read Arc 2.
May I add
Okay.
something to a previous question real quick before we continue?
Yes.
During the break, I added Summertime by MCR from Danger Days to Kate's playlist, which is important to me. Also, Danger Days is the best album. I want people to find me on this.
Alright.
But yeah, let's continue. Act 2.
Alright. Act 2. This is gonna be a long one, so shut your mouths.
Alright.
The group began sailing with the Juniper of the Sea's captain, Coyle, and their wife, Vienna. They also were on the ship with the crew members Jess, Luna, Maria, Martha, Maud, Cade's cousin named Hemlock, and Sol. The group arrived in the town of Rhydon. Rhydon? Really, Ori?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Hey, I
city
came
that
up with it. I
the
came up with
city-
that one. Give
yeah.
me credit.
the city that they were in at the time was called Sagandis. But yeah, continue.
And began to make their rounds, shopping and visiting libraries. Dominica would want to go to Rhydon. Anyway, in the evening, Liz and Ivy encountered a person named Quinn, who asked to be let on the ship in secret so they could look for their sibling. Ivy and Liz accepted and brought Quinn on board in secret. That evening, VALORAN was set at a campfire by the Juniper with Vienna and Coyle. VALORAN had a flash of memory and realized that Vienna had been on the crew of the Siren's song with them. They brought this up to Vienna, and Vienna remembered this. She then remembered her true name was Callie, and recalled to VALORAN that she saw his wife get swept onto the mad Tarask. Okay, sorry.
Harass.
Yeah. I have the pronunciation sheet right here. The group left the next morning and was attacked by a creature. Quinn revealed themselves for a moment to help fight. Soon the group realized that Quinn had snuck on, and Quinn jumped overboard. Oh, that's sad. The group then faced a whirlpool, but thankfully didn't face any casualties. The next morning, Kate went diving into the water and found a treasure chest. It turned out to be a mimic, and Liz and Kate fought it. However, Kate was knocked unconscious after it died, and Liz found one of Quinn's knives in Kate's side. Oh no. Liz reported this to Coyle, who had everyone search the ship. VALORAN jumped into the water to check the bottom of the ship and found tons of barnacles. Oh, barnacles. I'm gonna get into a story about that another time. Hemlock then approached Kate, who was holding the rope tied to VALORAN, and offered to take it. Kate walked off and VALORAN saw that the rope had been cut. They looked up and saw Hemlock's face turn into Quinn's. VALORAN then tried to climb out of the water, but unfortunately had to wait. Kate and the others began to cast the moonbeam on everyone. The group uncovered that Callie was a changeling, but didn't show the group any harm. Whilst the group was investigating, they heard Ivy scream. They ran to where she was and found Hemlock dead in a closet. Kate was pissed, and she stormed off. As she did, she was caught by a new stranger called Aerith Carrion. She took Kate up to the deck where Kate saw a new, larger ship. VALORAN, Liz, and the others ran up to the top of the deck and saw the Mad Tarrasque. And Aerith, the woman who had a hold on Kate, was its captain. VALORAN and Vienna offered to go instead of Kate, and Aerith just decided to take all three, since Kate would bring a good payment from her mother. And she said it would be good to get rid of the remaining members of the Siren Song. Ushin then decided to try and attack, but it was quickly shut down. The group was then separated as they watched the Mad Tarrasque drift away. Kate, VALORAN, and Callie were tied to the mast alongside a fourth person. VALORAN recognized her as Jasper, their wife. If you don't remember Jasper, watch Blight Garden. VALORAN tried talking to Jasper.
Not the same Jasper.
That's not the same Jasper?
Oh my god.
Aw, damn it. I thought it was the same Jasper.
A red tiefling.
Aw, I wanted it to be the same. Okay. Several
No, you don't.
Jaspers.
We'll talk about other Jasper and other Wardum.
Alright, VALORAN tried talking to Jasper, but she kept repeating a certain set of numbers. After a while, they realized that she had been counting the amount of days that it had been since she last saw them. Jasper then revealed that she and Aerith were twins, and that's why she was kept alive this long. After this, Aerith left a young man to watch over the group. This man was named Mako Tungsten. Back on the ship, the group formulated a plan to chase the Mad Tarrasque. That evening, Liz discovered Luna and Jess talking, and it was revealed that the two of them had been thrown overboard during the whirlpool and killed, and had been replaced by changelings. One of these changelings was named Akkad. Liz was caught by Akkad and their compatriot, but Akkad explained that he was a part of a network of traitors among Aerith's crew. Quickly, Liz and Akkad took out his teammate and threw them overboard. Liz then made a call to an ally called Morbo. That is a name.
We love
A few hours later, Morbo arrived riding on the back of their dragon sidekick. Liz and Akkad gave Morbo Hemlock's body, and Ivy decided to go along with them. The trio then flew off into the distance. Akkad offered to help Liz and the crew find VALORAN and Kate, and Liz accepted. Over the next few days, the crew of the Juniper continued to try and catch up with the Mad Tarrasque, and eventually they did. They took the ship by surprise, and the group fought the crew of the Mad Tarrasque. Mako cast the Crown of Madness spell on Aerith, causing her to kill Quinn, and VALORAN got the final blow on Aerith, stabbing her through the heart. Kate then went down and shredded up Quinn as a shark. After this, Mako and Akkad decided to stay on the ship and renamed it to the Moon's Presence. Now our heroes have made their way back together and are back on the Juniper when a mysterious owl arrives on deck. Alright, so beautiful art 2. Yeah, beautiful art 2.
Good times.
First question. Mako and Akkad were the first guest PCs. What were your impressions of them? And Zack, what was your first impression of the crew?
We kind of already covered this.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
exactly. We are kind of.
Yeah,
Next question.
think-
I'm kidding.
I felt bad being mean to the new guy,
Okay.
who was really nice out of character.
Yeah. No, I think one thing like we haven't mentioned though, I think it's also funny because like I knew I was gonna like try to like betray Aerith when we like was planning out, but like I didn't know how. Well, like besides like having like a group of people, I didn't know exactly how. So I was just like, alright, work your funny words, small girl and a big person.
I thought you were gonna say I like your magic, your funny words, magic man.
Magic
I
Man.
should have. Missed opportunity. But
Missed
I
yeah,
like your funny
opportunity.
words, angry lady.
I love your the little words, angry lady.
Alright, this is good. This is good. I feel like since we already answered this one, we can move on to the next one, right?
Yeah.
This was a long arc, as you could have seen in my beautiful dramatic reading of it all. So
Not
I want
dramatic
you I want you all to tell me, what was your favorite part of this arc?
Ooh, may I go first?
Yeah, go ahead, Mari.
Yes, you may.
Angry
No.
Kate, Angry Kate,
Zack,
Angry
you don't
Kate,
permit
Angry Kate.
shit. Anyway, go ahead.
Okay, so, fucking Hemlock was, murdered, right? Fucking killed right in front of me. Well, not right in front of me, but you know, pretty much, almost.
Around.
Around. So, Kate got fucking pissed for the first time. I need you guys to understand that Kate was just like really shy, really, really anxious 15-year-old girl. She was like, yeah, like very, very like shy. I don't know what else to say. She almost seemed naive at first. And then fucking Hemlock dies and she gets pissed. And this is the first time she turned into her summer form. Because again, she's an Eladrin. So yeah, she was angry as hell. It was really fun to do. Also, a part that was not mentioned in the recap is that Kate found Aerith and decided it was a good idea to try to fight her on her own instead of calling for help. She decided that was a wonderful idea.
Is
Obviously.
she an older sister?
Wait, what did you say, MC? Sorry.
I asked, is she an older sister?
Okay, no, she's a younger sister, actually.
Oh. Okay, yeah, no, I was gonna say, because that
she's an
sounds like
only
an older
child.
sister
Technically only
thing.
child, yeah.
Yeah, she's technically an only child, but
Oh.
grew up with an older sister figure. It is older sister vibes though. Fair. No, actually, it is an only child thing, because it was half anger and half proving herself. Actually.
As an older sister, though, I can say it's an older sister thing. Not gonna lie.
I'm also an older sister thing, and I'm saying it's well, whatever. It's a teenage girl thing.
You know what? I can agree with that.
Yeah, you know, murder, teenage girl things. Just how.
That's what happens at the gal night sleepovers, you know?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Mhm.
obviously. But yeah, and I got to roleplay her being a little shit, and then after session, I was like, I'm so sorry, my character hates you so bad right now. You're a cool dude.
And I was like, no offense taken. I love to hate.
Man, that was really funny. The bit with Mago stealing my kill was funny. And it continues to go on. Because this is where the kill stealing part comes in. Because Mako killed Quinn before I could. Which really did not help him.
Which again, I did not mean to, but I just find it funny that it happened.
Yeah, it just kind of happened. And I don't think anyone even knew Kate was pissed about that. Like, I don't think she ever mentioned explicitly, he stole my kill. I think she said it to Hannah at some point. But everyone else, she was just a gremlin. Oh, I'm sure I'm missing something. But also the bit where I kept predicting parts of the campaign by accident.
Oh, that was funny.
That was the whole thing.
All right.
I'm sure
let's
Ori wasn't like
see.
snivering in the background, right, Ori?
No.
Oh, he hates me.
Pulire por la pizza.
Yes.
Oh shit! I forgot to mute myself.
No pasa nada. You're fine.
See.
Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. I'm gonna let those two
Zack.
speak. Oh, also, wait, one last thing. That is important to me. Since she didn't get to kill not Hemlock, fuck, Quinn.
Uh-huh.
Since she didn't get to kill Quinn, she decided to throw Quinn's body overboard, turn into a shark, and rip them to little pieces. And then when she came out of the water, she was in winter form because she had no more anger to keep her running. And she was just mourning now. And I thought that was iconic, and it becomes plot relevant later.
I'm gonna.
You think she
bounce
was
off of
iconic?
that.
She was iconic.
She was.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bounce off
you.
that really quick, Ori. I love how you played Eladrin's and how it wasn't reflective of really like quote unquote the seasons, but more reflective of her emotions. It was really, really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah, I really appreciate Kate.
It
She's
bit me in
such a
the ass
cool
sometimes
character.
because some of the effects are so bad. The summer
Yeah.
one is so bad, which is ironic because that's supposed to be Kate at her most, like, her anger is feeling hurt. That should be
Mhm.
her being powerful. The summer one has fire damage that doesn't scale. It's so bad. I hate it so much. And the other ones have utilities, you know? Autumn has, I think, puts people into, like, fear state, something like that. I forgot the word. Spring is face step, pretty much. And then you have stupid fucking summer with, like, a D4 of fire damage, and I hated it. But, yeah, I think it was... I liked how... Yeah. Thank you very much. I think I was happy with how I interpreted Eladrin's. I
Yeah.
think I like it when there's physical changes that show emotions in any form. Like when a fire character gets angry and their hair kind of like turns into fire and like bigger, shit like that. It's just, I really like it in character design.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I loved drawing Kate 4 times whenever I wanted to draw Kate.
I felt so
Slash-
bad about that.
No, /Jen. I loved being able to draw Kate 4 times because I was like, I got to draw her 4 times? Dude! Yes!
Oh my
Sublime.
god! Sublime! Amazing!
Well, now I'm making you draw B 2 times. No, technically it's just a
Yeah.
haircut, but
Yeah.
I go into your DMs. That's the struggle for me, is drawing the longer hair. No, I'm kidding. Is I'll go into Mari's DMs when I'm drawing the thumbnails for the episodes, and I'll be like, "You want long hair this time?"
can confirm. Yeah.
If you watch the Calamity stream, which I assume most of the people watching this stream do, you'll maybe notice when looking at V that occasionally they'll have longer hair, like they'll have a ponytail. That's because V actually has 2 Fujis, one with
Mhm.
shorter hair and one with longer hair.
Yep. I just kind
So-
of change them every once in a while on a whim.
hmm
Gotta love.
At some point,
I wish I was a changeling. Gotta
real.
love fluid gender expression.
At
Did you
some
see the
point,
Tumblr poll on what superpower every people would want? Number 1 was changeling because there's so many gay people on Tumblr. It's gay and trans Tumblr. Beautiful. The second one was teleportation because so many of the friends abroad. It's too real. It's too real.
Yeah. So good.
Yeah, after the campaign, we 100% have to make a counter for whichever Fuji was used most. Like we have to see like, oh, it's the long hair
Oh.
Fuji or the short hair Fuji. That would be a lot of fun.
Oh, I'll make a graph once this stream is done. I'll go check.
Who hasn't answered the question yet? I can't remember.
Me.
Anyone but Mighty was the first one, so.
Yeah, I spoke a lot.
Look, I will agree. Kate's entire thing in the entire arc was absolutely wonderful to watch as a
Mhm.
fellow player. It was one of my favorite things ever. Other favorite things include Mako's phone calls to a card. They were so
Oh my
stupid.
fucking god.
They were the most idiotic shit, and I loved them so much. Aside from that, I'm a sucker for angst. So getting onto that ship and seeing Jasper and that interaction just not going down great. Like at all.
No.
Which in hindsight, wow, she was such a bitch. Like goddamn.
She was. Y'all will see in the next episode, actually, because I only wrote up to
Very
Act
guilt
2.
for me with that counting the days thing. Now that I'm
Oh,
looking
yeah.
back on it.
You know, honestly, she probably didn't even count the days. She was probably like,
She probably
Aerith,
saving a
how long have I
random
been
number.
on this? Yeah, she was like, how long have I been on this boat, Aerith?
I
Like
think
5
we could use
years?
an estimation.
Alright, 365 times 5.
Plus some random,
Yeah,
random
plus
number.
some random ass number.
Oh my
God. I still love her as a character, like in the sense in the same way you'd love a villain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like in the same way I like fucking what's Caleb's mentor called in Critical Role? The fucking professor guy, the absolute bastard one.
Which
I
one?
don't watch this.
Caleb's teacher in Critical Role, the previous one, the fucking bastard
Oh.
man who we all hate. You know the one I'm talking about anyway.
I do.
I love him as a character. He is fascinating to me. I hate him. I hate him so much, but as a character, he's fascinating.
Trent
That's how I feel
Ickathon.
about. Thank you, Trent fucking Ickathon. Yeah.
Mhm.
That's how I feel about Jasper.
Oh my god. Trent. That fucker.
That fucker. But yeah.
Alright, next person, Zack.
Alright. My favorite things about Arc 2. Well, for the time that I was there, I really did like being a guest because I think that was the first time I was ever actually a guest in a campaign. And if I also remember correctly, I think that was like the only time I ever guested in a campaign. But yeah, no, like the way Ori played the game out, like it was the first time I really played like a game that was like just super chill, and like there was angst and there was a story going on, but like even if I didn't know jack shit about the story and the references beforehand, it didn't felt like that. It didn't felt like I was just like left out while the rest were doing their shit. It was like it felt really much like I could actually like be involved, and from Ori, that's what I really appreciated. From Mari, I just liked having like I liked seeing the interactions between Mari and Kate because not Mari, they're literally the same person. Never mind. Between Mari and between Mako and Kate. And
Got there in the end.
yeah, they're all the same in the end. Just for the sake that I really liked the like I feel like it was the most explosive way of like exploring like having like an unintentional villain character interacting with a PC. And I just like I love playing goofy dumbasses. I don't know what it is, but just like turning my brain off and either having like those interactions with Kate where like I'll just be like saying the nicest shit and like not understand why they hate me in the first place, or the fucking phone calls with a COD where like a COD was like, I've secured the objective. What are you doing, Marco? Oh well, you know, I've met some people and like they're super cool. I got one of them to spit on me. That was like not cool though, but like I'm hoping I could be friends with them. Also there's like some drama between one of them named VALORAN and how like they have like this thing against Jasper. Really cool shit. And I think it was
Complete misreading of good half of the situations is always great.
absolutely. And like the fucking arts that Ori drew one time of like Mako calling a COD like it's like a frat girl talking to one of her friends, and like a COD looking like he's awake in the middle of the night with like bags underneath his eyes is the funniest shit. And I love that piece of art so much. And I think from Tal, what I really just liked was just, even though I didn't know jack shit about the relationship between Valorant and Jasper beforehand, just I think Tal's acting, when like you really throw them into it, I think they're probably one of the best people I've seen like do roleplay in any sort of game.
Oh,
with people.
100%.
I'm great at acting in tragedy. Tragedy
Yeah.
is where I should
Oh, absolutely.
Evelyn.
Yeah, like I love I love the way that you play out characters when they're in distress, and I don't know, what it is with it, but like you do it with like a convincing level that I think it should be like is highly appreciated, especially like because it's not always easy to like just focus in on the negativity of a situation, especially if like either you don't have the experience or it's just like it's not your cup of tea. But just seeing you like act it out like fully and with such
BRB
efficiency,
crying.
yeah, exactly. It was like a sight to behold, and even without the context, it was like I could like watch that scene like with popcorn and shit and be like, damn, this shit about to go down.
Mm-hmm.
It's going down.
I'm yelling
I'm
timber.
yelling timber.
Oh my god,
Uh,
Drake.
And Ori, what about you?
Jeez. My favorite part of this arc was Star Dancer. Because in Right On. Let me speak. In Right On. the
Speak your
first time
truth
that
if
we
you
met
must.
Star Dancer. And Kate went to go speak to Star Dancer. And they had beef. And then Valorant and Star Dancer had more beef. And
Okay.
that's where Star Dancer came up and she started. She did nothing to you that I can remember.
Yes,
was just
you did. You just don't remember it. Okay. So the
Favoritism.
the context is right. She said her full fucking name. Kate was going by a different name at the time. Like as it kind of felt like this guy. I don't remember what it was. I just remember it was painfully British, but I don't even remember what that means. It was probably like Elizabeth. But she was going by a fake name on that town. Yeah, and Star Dancer just comes out and uses her full name. And Kate is immediately in distress, like, how do you know that? But she doesn't show it, so she fills her garden with mint, which then spreads. But then Kate is like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. Kate doesn't have beef with Star Dancer. She's terrified of her. I have beef with Star Dancer. I think she sucks.
That
And I need
fucking
you to know,
poll-
Mari,
That poll was rigged. That poll was rigged from the beginning.
That ball was rigged.
and I need you to know, Mari, that her calling you Catherine Sheffield was 100% me forgetting you were going by another name. And then just rolling with it.
I figured, but rolling with it was so much funnier.
Hmm.
We got a yes and. This
Yeah.
is what improv's about.
It is.
Yeah.
Amen. But
I
yeah,
love
Star
I
Dancer
have
so
Star
much.
Dancer. Kate is
I
terrified.
also love Star Dancer so much. Just from like as also a DM that occasionally does like stupid ass fucking like one-off characters that are actually like brought in more and more times. Star Dancer brings me life, and I would never ask for a better drug dealer than her.
I'm
Third?
glad you wouldn't, because there are no other drug dealers.
There are no
And-
other drug
No,
dealers.
let's get,
My
let's
world.
get more drug
Oh my god, I
dealers.
forgot she
No.
dealt me drugs. I
Yeah.
forgot she
Let's
dealt me
get more
drugs.
drug dealers.
My
She
next
did.
my next character is actually Walter White, guys.
Oh, I did have a different drug dealer, but she offered me drugs.
Yeah.
She did offer me them though.
Mhm.
Hmm.
I
Yeah,
blame
I
my
would never
weed and
take
crack
drugs.
addiction to Star Dancer, guys.
I wouldn't. I would never trust Stardance to give me drugs. It would always go badly.
Fair enough. Alright, next question, everyone. So,
I just saw the chat and Ro agreeing with me. Fuck Star Dancer, so true. Oh my god.
We need to
Uh,
redo that poll. Now we've like updated. We have extra campaigns. We need to do another drop out with the sexy man poll.
Guys,
Yeah.
if you vote for Star Dancer to win, I'll give you more Acre Crow.
No, we should do. No,
please
yeah, we should
give
do-
us Adrian Crow.
we should-
Why does
yeah,
it
we should
threaten
do
to
it-
take away
we should
Adrian
do it
Crow
in the-
because of
We
spite?
need to do it in the community server.
Hmm.
Yes, of course.
We can do it in the Tumblr.
But
Maybe.
and
No.
Oh my
why
god.
Al Crow in canon doesn't even know about Acre Crow.
Who?
Al Crow in canon doesn't even know that Acre Crow happened.
Al Crow
Because he
in
was so-
Canada.
Canon.
Oh.
No, he's
And in
Canadian now.
Canada.
Guys, it's
Yeah.
me, Al Crow.
He doesn't even know
Yes.
that it happened because he was asleep and he woke up and he didn't have any memories the
I
previous night.
know. Why did you have
Adrian's the only one that knows.
Why did you have to
Yeah.
fucking Ladybug and Cat Noir us?
Cause it's
fucking
funny.
Kyle.
No, Adrian Crow. We need Adrian Crow.
It
We
is
need
funny.
Adrian Crow. We need Adrian Crow.
Did only Elcrow forget? Does Adrian remember?
Adrian knows.
Well, he woke up in Alcrow's bed.
I need to
I
like.
think he could
I need
connect
to
the
tell
dots.
Wyatt to do Adrian Crow.
Wyatt, flirt with your boyfriend.
Yeah.
Wyatt,
He's
if
not
you're
here
watching
right
this,
now. But Wyatt, when you watch this, because I will make you watch it. If you don't make Adrian Crow canon,
Yeah,
I don't know what to threaten him with. I don't know what to threaten him with.
With a
Okay.
good time.
I will not provide a good time.
I will provide a bad time.
you're about to
will
have a
provide
bad
a
time.
mild time.
I'll provide a lukewarm time.
A lukewarm time.
Oh,
A
that's worse than a
lukewarm-
bad time.
It's a lukewarm one.
Oh my
But yes,
god.
next question. Sorry.
Alright. Next question. What do you think the impact was of Quinn and Aerith, not just on the Juniper story, but also the Calamity story, as Aerith has appeared in the most recent Calamity episode?
I think my feeling towards it is, why the fuck is Aerith the bus driver all of a sudden? What is she doing here? What the fuck? I love her. Oh my god, I love Aerith so much. She had beef with Kate, and for reasons,
She had
for
beef with
reasons.
everyone.
Yeah, but in the end, when she was fine with everyone, kind of, she still hated Kate the most.
Mm-hmm.
She was petty as shit,
love-
and we love her.
And she had one of the best Audie voices ever. One of the best NPC voices. That was fucking Aerith. I loved it so much. It still to this day, it makes me so happy. Odie,
Still
can
to
you
this
do the
day.
voice, please?
Still to this day, I hear her going, "Oh, VALORAN" in my head.
Oh, Valorant!
Oh my god.
Never
I
leaves.
love Aerith. She was such a fun villain, and the fucking plot twist in the next arc is really cool. And I love having beef with her, and I don't know, she was just great. And I loved that in the end she was like besties with
Mako.
no, not Mako. Fucking I'm blanking. I can only think Kai. I can't think of the character name.
Liz.
She was besties with Liz, and she was like fine with Valorant and the rest of the crew even. And then every once in a while, it was just like, ugh, Kate is here.
I
But
think
yeah,
there were
I just
times that she
I love
occasionally
her.
would exclude Kate, and then
Yeah.
Valorant would have to be like, and Kate, and she'd be like,
I guess.
I guess. If we have to.
Hard.
Mhm. Yeah, and the Spotify ad was that bit was also good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, amazing villain. I love her.
Yeah.
Who else wants to answer that question?
Wait, repeat the question. I completely forgot.
Like, what's your
I would
opinion
like to
on
give a
Quinn and
quick-
Aerith?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
the impact of Quinn and Aerith, and Juniper and in Calamity.
Look, she went from adopting a crew of people who were very toxic and absolutely horrible people to adopting what seems like a generally very nice group of people. So at least she's developed slightly.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Slightly.
not toxic fan knowledge. I don't
Mhm.
know. But
Well,
they seemed pretty nice when we were talking to them before I killed them.
mhm.
So,
Alright,
yeah.
is that it? Is that it for everyone? Everyone thinks that?
I got some stuff I can say if you want.
Alright, go
Yeah.
ahead.
I'll shit you not. Like when it comes down to Quinn's gonna be the shorter answer out of this because I'm gonna shit you not. Besides killing him, and receiving like FNAF VHS levels of like nightmares from them and Aerith, I didn't really interact that much with them. Aerith, on the other hand, was like a really mixed bag, cause like especially like in the beginning, like I don't know. I liked Aerith, but I also just kind of felt bad in the sense that it's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like after first I was just like, oh okay, she's just like an average schmo villain, just being an asshole and stuff like that. Okay, I can deal with that. And then like I hear like like I see the way that like it kind of develops like a weird relationship because like I thought it was just gonna be like Mako like helps the party kill Aerith and Quinn, bing bang boom, that's it. And then like me and Ori had a good idea, and it was like, oh hey, we actually found like a source to like Mako's powers within like
Mm-hmm.
Aerith, within like the future arcs. And then that's developed like a really like interesting relationship that like they eventually kind of talked it out near the end, and it was like, we cool? Yeah, we cool. And I think it was nice because it
I'm
was
still
like,
gonna torment you with nightmares though.
yeah, I'm still gonna torment you with nightmares though. And Mako's like, I guess okay. And I think it's interesting. Go ahead.
No, go on. It's fine.
I was just gonna say like I think it's like interesting to think about like even with nightmares occasionally and stuff like that. They kind of had a good relationship up until like the end where like up until the end when Mako died and fucking Aerith came back and she's like, a little birdie told me that one of my old fucking warlocks died to a bitch in this and just have like that just
I
be
heard
like,
some bitch ass motherfucker killed my old man.
yeah, I heard which one of yous? And Duchess is just there like, yeah, what if it was me? Whore. And it's like, up, we're starting off like me being against
Duchess is
Aerith all
white
over
from
again.
existence.
Huh?
Duchess is white from existence.
Yeah, exactly. Bro, I would not be surprised. Like, with the amount of enemies that woman has made at this point,
Yeah.
good luck on trying to get a happy ending, hun. I wish you the best.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what about you, or do you have like any like particular feelings about
I don't. I just wanted to see what y'all had to say about it. Because I since MC brought the questions, you know, I just read it and I was like, well, I'll let them answer, of course.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Or he's just like, I don't care for them. Next question.
Yeah, I hate them both. I'm glad
I
they're both dead.
I'm glad they're both dead and that Aerith is gonna leave next session and never be seen again.
Yeah.
Anyway, so next question. If you could change one thing about this arc, what would it be? And why? Let's start off with Elizabeth.
Pass. Come back to me.
No,
Fuck.
you can't pass.
Yes,
I
you can.
think...
No.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Mari, your turn.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
you
no.
can't.
Yes, they can. I am.
MC really with the nuh-uh.
No.
Nuh-uh.
What are you gonna do, host of the thing? It's 4 versus 1.
It's a million versus
Zach, move me off the
4.
chair so that I'm fighting MC.
Alright, I got you, homie. Where's fucking... Alright, hold on. Ori
You
in
are
retrospect.
shorter than me. You are shorter than me on my throne. Deal with it.
Am I?
No, that
Yeah.
just looks like Oryx sitting on MC's lap.
Oh, wait, no.
Oh my god,
Oh my
Ori.
god.
Baby
Oh my god.
girl.
My favorite ship.
Baby girl, you're sitting on my lap.
Touch Minika is my personality,
my
but Rhyme
God.
Crow will always have my heart.
Why do you
According to
like
Rem.
Rhyme Crow, Rem? That's my question for you. Why is Rhyme Crow? You have like crumbs. Like there's
Yeah,
like no more underdeveloped
Okay.
ship than
One
Rhyme
of
Crow.
One of Marvel's most powerful, like most written ships on AO3 comes from a 2-minute interaction in the Avengers, and that's one of the most popular AO3 ships. You can do so much with so little.
Good point. Good
Guys,
point.
Wait, what?
do you know what we need to do?
I'm blanking.
Rhyme
Frost Iron.
Crow.
Frost Iron, yes, that was my shit at
What is-
this moment. Actually, why would I say
MC
that?
Ori.
Why would I give that
What
information
is
on live?
Frost Iron?
Loki and Tony.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, I can
well,
actually start off the
well,
answer to that
yeah.
question if you want.
Yeah,
Mhm.
okay, go ahead,
Go
Zach.
for it.
Alright. What do I change if in this arc if I could? I think honestly, there's not a lot I would want to have changed because I think if anything, it's just to me at least, as like a guess, I just felt like it was a really solid arc. Like, I got like the goal done of like helping the party out, making sure that like they got their vengeance, even though I stole a kill, which I will never be unproud for. And I think just I think in a way, it was just really nice to see like, at least for a bit, like an arc like for them just finish. Like they still had like Val and Kate still, and like the rest of the Juniper still had shit to do, but it just felt nice to like see the party like finish that part and just say, hey, I was there to help out.
Mhm.
All right, nice. Good answer. Very juicy.
What is wrong with you? Stop being so sweet.
Fuck you, I'll be as sweet as I want. It's to counter all the times that I'm shitting or making bad jokes.
Yeah.
No,
Hey, your jokes aren't bad.
they are.
Well, now I have a mixed audience, so I don't know, alright?
All right.
Oh my god.
Oh my throat. I'm
I have
sick
my-
and I'm here yelling. Anyway,
I have an answer.
finally. But wait, no, now I don't want
Wow,
you to
okay.
answer.
Mari, you go first.
No, Tal, you go first.
Oh, so first you want me to go first, and then you want Cal to
God,
go
this is the
before
most,
me?
or-
Make
this is the
up
most
your
mind.
disorganized podcast I've ever fucking seen.
No, I just don't want I just don't want Ori to be controlling. I'm controlling. So Tal, you go now.
Wow.
This will definitely not bite us on the ass in Calamity.
Yeah.
I really hope
No,
Dominica
not at all.
just lives to
I'm writing
lives to see
your
another
girlfriend's
day.
death.
Oh no, or no.
Alright, go Tal.
Yeah,
Don't worry, I'll seduce everyone else. Go ahead, Tal.
I mean, there wasn't too much I could change. This was basically my favorite arc out of all of them, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Baby inducing some more angst, talking to Jasper on the ship, but also there were like two other people who were tied to the mast with me there, and I was like, I don't want to start drama when we've got an audience, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But also, there's maybe some things I could have found out sooner. I very much rejected even the premise of talking to Aerith a couple times, and I feel like things could have changed a bit if I had actually sat down and listened to her for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
That's just a looking back I could have done different, not necessarily something I'd change. It just could have taken the story in a slightly different way, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Now Marty, you go.
Fuck.
Okay, Ori, better have something planned because mine is gonna be short because I don't think I would change anything this time around. I
What?
liked how I handled Kate. I did the whole angry thing. I think I did well. I don't. Yeah,
Okay.
there's nothing particular I would change. Not for this arc in specific.
Mari, talk more so that Ori doesn't go.
No, I like Ori.
No, but I don't. But I don't.
Wow.
If Ori has
Remember
no
when we
fans, then
hated
I am
Zack,
dead.
guys?
Bruce comes out.
Wow. Remember when I said that this would be our last Dropout Wizard stream? I was telling the truth.
Arnar. I'm sorry, guys. I'm depriving you of Dropout Wizards just because I hate Ori.
Yeah, imagine hating me.
Mhm.
You're tearing this family apart.
I am the black sheep of the family.
Yeah.
Well, okay, hey, Emo. We can you bitch.
Go ahead,
I
or Elizabeth.
thank you.
Or is a bitch.
Mick Elizabeth.
Or is a bitch.
Mick Elizabeth.
Oh my god, I have Riz.
No.
No, Macbeth.
I'm McRizabeth now.
Well, I personally would give my characters more time, my players more time to fucking interact with each other and not throw the story right down their throats. I feel like it would be better if I gave them more space to talk and do things that they wanted to do. Because there was, again, like I said earlier, my pacing is ass. So I would have liked it a lot if I didn't rush them into all the different traumatic story beats. That would be great. Because this arc was kind of okay. Future arcs, not so much. With the mental health stuff. So, yeah. I would change that and that only. Otherwise, this is my second favorite arc.
Oh yeah. And what do you mean by like the mental health stuff in particular?
Like, as in, like, they didn't get any time to process the shit that happened. Like, it was just one thing
yeah.
after another, you know?
Sometimes life be like that. So
Mhm.
Yeah, sometimes you really.
MC.
Alright.
MC died.
Did I die?
Yes, for a
For a
second.
second, but you're back.
Oh.
It was too much risk. A single
no.
woman couldn't
No,
handle
it wasn't. It was the lack of riz.
I have so much riz. I can get.
Resentment.
I can
This
get.
is what I have for you.
MC is arguably one of the only people that has this in our group.
Oh, could you? I do have riz. Thank you, Marty. I do have riz. I have a lot of
Beautiful.
riz. I have riz. I seduce people, Ori. Where do you think Dominica gets it from?
Not you, clearly.
Definitely me.
Bitches.
Definitely me.
Have you
Dominica
seen
doesn't have any
episodes
other pair.
1 to 19 of Calamity?
Hey.
Name a single
Dominica-
partner that Dominica has had.
What's the name of the people in the thing that Phineas had to rescue her from? When he was really drunk and
The tavern?
they ended.
That was
yes.
episode 19. I said 1 to 18.
Oh. Okay.
Mhm.
All of them.
The
Oh
zombie.
shit, my bad. Oh my god. you
The
did romance
zombies.
I
Actually,
romanced
you
the
know what? I think I
zombie.
actually did get the zombies, but then again, that wasn't you. That was me.
No.
True.
You don't exist. You don't exist.
No, I
Every
think you were
time.
role playing Dominica at that
No.
point.
Every time that you roleplay Dominica, I think internally I die a little more.
Yeah, because you're just jealous at the fact that I roleplay seduction better than you do.
No, you don't.
Say
No,
that,
you don't,
Diego,
Zach. Take
please.
it back. Take it back.
I won't.
I will
Oh,
seduce
Say the
God.
thing.
everyone. We need to have a
there-
seduction competition.
Oh yeah,
now.
I gotta
can't
say the
let this
thing.
slide.
You gotta say the
I'm
thing.
feeling dandy, darling.
Don't ever
Ooh,
exist
New
again.
voice.
Don't ever exist again.
I'm existing. Bitch, the stream
Never.
wouldn't be alive right now if it wasn't for me. The fuck you mean?
True.
That's not true. Or you can stream.
I couldn't before.
Then we can get Tal to stream, or we can get Wyatt to stream.
I can stream.
We can't
Marty
do this
can
without
stream.
Zach. The point is we can't do it without Zach.
Zach.
Zach is a pivotal
Zacker.
member of our team.
Zachary.
Oh yeah.
Zacker.
Zachary. Zachary.
Zachary.
Zachary.
Oh my god.
Zachary, I am going to.
Zachary,
I am going to. How do you say degojad?
No, you're not
in
gonna
English?
Riz Duchess. I'm sorry.
How do you say degojad in English? Huh?
Decapitate?
Yes, I'm gonna decapitate you.
Good try. My neck is stronger than your dad.
Wait, no, is that what they
Got
were
him.
mean?
Hey, my
That's
dad
not
is
bad.
very strong.
So lore dump, right?
Yeah, Lord Dump.
No,
Lord
hold on,
Dump,
I need
Lord
to know this
Are
now.
there any other questions, MC?
Do you guys have
Okay,
any
yeah,
questions
yeah.
for each other?
Not. Okay, actually, no. I do have one question. Ori.
Yes.
Okay. I didn't have a question because now I'm thinking about it. Okay, actually no. This is less about like the characters and more just about the world you made. About like the world itself, like besides Etune and like the other thing like we have in higher art, is there any other like major content?
Actually, yes, there is. Me and Mari actually world built together the world that we're on. So I have 2 continents, Etune and Usi, which y'all have been on in Calamity. But there is Striara, which is another continent
Mm-hmm.
that y'all
Yeah,
probably won't go to.
We
I
just
do not
can't
know
go
it.
there because it's not built. But,
Yeah.
you know, we have some stuff. We have a dragon nation. We have some snow.
Mm-hmm.
A dragon nation.
Well, you know,
And-
it's very influenced by dragons. It's also kind of like the vibes is ancient Rome.
Oh my god, that sounds so cool.
Oh, this bitch doesn't exist anymore. But on the earliest iteration of Akarine, there were the Uwu Islands.
Yeah.
Oh my
America
god.
existed at one point. In
America
in
existed and Mort
Juniper,
was there.
there was a character called the Prince of Florida. But he doesn't
Wait,
exist
when?
anymore. He was the guy that Amaya was gonna marry. And like
Oh my
they all remember we joked that they would come flying in on giant eagles.
That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. We're hilarious.
We are.
yeah,
then,
It really
then,
is beautiful.
then one last
You
question
must
about
have
like
wrong.
world building wise.
Mhm.
We saw like a snippet of the Juniper crew during Calamity, like, but afterwards unless this is spoiler, this is a spoiler. Where are they right now?
Wow. Two of those for now are spoilers. Well, yeah, two of them for now are spoilers. Hannah, one of them is a spoiler. Hannah currently is in Winterfall, and y'all are going to her, and we'll probably meet her potentially next Sunday. And then
I'm so hyped.
otherwise, I don't know. I imagine the others kind of just went back home or dealing with the death of Mako. I
Mm,
guess. I don't know. What do you guys think your characters are doing right now?
Dead.
Oh.
Yeah.
It depends how. Hang on. How far along are we talking? Hang on, I need to mentally remember my timeline for post-campaign things.
Calamity is 20
Hold
years
on.
after Juniper.
Yeah, so Valorant would be what age? How old was Valorant? Hold on, let me pull the character sheet up real quick.
They're like 47
20 years
now, I
later.
think.
48, yeah, because they were 28
Damn.
at the end of the very end.
Sucks.
I think they're still sailing. They were helping out during
Mm-hmm.
the hour break 10 years ago, and helping pick up people, which is how they got their current crew. So they're probably still sailing. Yeah,
Yeah.
they haven't. They don't set up the tavern until the late 50s, I think.
Gotcha. I only just realized that all of the guest PCs that we've had in Juniper are all dead. Like,
Well, ain't that
Mako
wonderful?
is dead, Akkad is dead, Tak is dead, Thrice is dead.
Yeah, you got something you want to say, Ori?
I
Yeah.
hate guests. No, I'm kidding.
Oh no.
But yeah,
Mars,
actually,
fire, beware.
going to a world building thing, circling back to that, we'll get to the others with the where is your character now thing in a moment. Actually, another aspect of Striara that has shown up, speaking of guest PCs, Mars actually played a type of tiefling from Striara, which is one of the fuzzy tieflings for colder climates that Mari made up.
Yeah, and V also turns into one of those when he turns into just one of the many faces that V has kind of like saved on his head is fuzzy tiefling, because good for cold climates. They're cold. They have like these really long tails, except they're extremely fluffy, so they can just kind of like wear them as a scarf, and it's really nice. I'm really excited to eventually do more lore about them. Maybe they show up more in campaigns and shit. I'm hyped. I like them. They're silly.
Yeah. Now, a question for you, Mari. Where is Kate right now?
I actually don't think I can
Calamity
answer
Heights.
that, because that depends on a spoiler. Because what the fuck is Hannah doing in Winterfall? So
True.
I guess it depends.
Yeah.
I know she owns her mom's house now. It's hers. She sells at some point, but as to what she's doing right now, I have no clue. That's gonna depend on whatever the fuck happens next session.
Right.
So I guess I can't really say much.
Yeah.
Did she ever sell weed? No, she did that. She did that during the campaign, but not post. I should have made her sell weed. She never sold it. She just grew it. Fucking coward. But yeah, she's I don't remember if she already is, because 20 years is a long while. But she's
Oh,
either
yeah.
working towards or already is an actor, actually.
Yippee! Woohoo!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Where's Val?
Oh, yeah.
No, selling.
Oh, yeah.
Sailing.
Hell yeah.
They've got their own ship now. They stayed with Coil for a couple of years and then have their own ship called the Perpetually Unnamed because Tal can't
Yeah.
think of names for things, so they made that joke.
Hell yeah.
Hilarious.
And Mako is 6 feet under.
Yeah. Actually, you know, you say
What
this
the-
now, but like, I would find it really funny if somebody at some point wanted Mako back. Like, either like Aether out of like some weird craze, or like, I don't know, maybe Florence to torment, because Mako just attracts people that like to torment him. I don't know why.
Yeah. He's got that sad boy quality to him that makes you want to squeeze out the remaining layers of hope.
Yeah, and I'm just saying,
Sorry.
like, no, that just came from the heart.
Damn.
Goddamn. No, I get where you're coming from. So like, I'm like I said earlier when I said I would be down to like have Mason like have his life risked and like actually like suffer like a that character death if it happens. Like,
Mhm.
I'm not for anything
I'm
if like it.
appreciating that we're all down for the angst.
Yeah, no, like like okay, like a quick tangent. If Mason dies, I'm not against it. I don't want it to be like one of those things like, oh, we can like get back to it later. No, if it's a
Yeah, I don't like people. I know that some people prefer it in campaigns. I don't like people having plot armor. I absolutely hate it.
same, I fucking
Like
hate
the
plot
game-
armor.
Like both PCs and NPCs, if there's a risk of death, I want there to be a risk of death. I don't want you to go, oh yeah, you definitely killed the enemy when it still got like 100 HP, just for the sake of the
Yeah.
characters. Let us die. Let us struggle through the revival process, please. It
yeah, no-
generates so much good RP.
Yeah. But yeah, so like if Mako ever does come back for any like story reason throughout the campaign, I'm all down for it.
Oh yeah, good to know.
Yeah, I love that for PCs.
will
but,
say-
because Tom mentioned NPCs. Yeah, Ori doesn't fucking shy away from that now, do they?
I will actually mention real quick with the Mako thread. Mako's story is not quite finished up yet, but that's all that I will say.
Ayo.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
what?
Ayo.
What?
Ayo.
I have plans. Don't worry.
My boy has more stuff prepared. I am excited.
I'm
Mhm.
not. That means Ori's like gonna
I'm
fucking
not.
kill it. He's gonna kill us more.
Oh my
You'll
god,
see.
I love my boy so
Anyways, I
much.
just wanted to complain about Ori killing Jasper. Not
Yeah.
it's not even the right campaign, but my wife died so many times.
Yeah.
For real. What did Jasper ever do to you?
It live.
You
I'm guessing
introduced
it's
a
the
buff
name.
hot tiefling NPC.
Yeah.
I fell in love, and then you killed her repeatedly, and that was so mean of you.
Yeah. And it was fucking funny. Um,
One of them was
Die.
evil, one of them got killed mercilessly. You know, there's no
Yeah.
escape.
maybe Jasper from Blight Garden is evil, and y'all just don't know because I've killed her so many times. She's never gotten the chance to be evil. She's too busy
this is
being dead.
lesbiophobic, actually.
Oh, of course. My bad.
You
I'll
can't-
write my
you
apology
can't just
letter.
make all your
immediately.
lesbians evil.
It's actually because Ori's
Don't
homophobic.
you like them more when you're evil?
It's
Don't you like
homophobic.
them
No,
more
I
when they're
do.
evil, Mari?
I do. I find them more sexually
No.
attractive.
Oh my
That's
fuck!
what you
I'm
did.
turning off the stream.
No! I do this for
It's
NC.
a lesbian.
I don't
No,
know.
because-
it's just-
Okay, I actually reblogged the Tumblr poll about this like this morning. Devotion, like devotion is better than rivalry when it comes to homoeroticism, and I will not accept debates on this because I'm right. Fuck you.
Mhm.
Ram,
But
you
yeah,
know what
I
to
like
do.
rivalry.
Villain
Ram, you
when
know
I'm
what to
in
do.
a- Not
Rivalry.
when I'm in a committed relationship with them.
Oh,
Yeah.
Stop making my wife evil.
No. Heart
no, don't
emoji.
stop. Don't stop. I love evil. I
Um,
love the
Don't mean
villains.
Did anyone from the chat have questions potentially? I haven't seen
Not
it.
that I noticed.
Nudge, nudge. Chat. If you have any questions.
Yeah, if you have any questions now this time, we're all
I
good
have
for
a
it.
question, guys.
What's your question, MC?
Where does I don't know if this is like a spoiler thing.
Try it.
But we know that Aether is like tied to Juniper. I want to know how each of your characters, like the Juniper characters, what did they think of Aether? Like what like or how would they react to Aether now?
I can go into half of this. The rest of it comes in the next act. But I can go into half of it.
Go ahead, please.
Go ahead.
Okay. The Valorant's backstory, right? Jasper is their wife. They meet her. They sail on her ship. She becomes their first mate because Jasper is the captain. At some point, their ship gets attacked by Aether and their crew. They don't know why.
Aerith and their crew.
You've got in my head now. You've got in my head. Aerith and
Get
their
out of
crew,
me
Jesus
head!
fucking
Get
Christ.
out of me head!
Anyway, the ship gets attacked by Aerith and their crew. They think Jasper's dead. They think most of they think all of their crew is dead. Turns out not all of them are, like Callie. And they have a couple years of sad depression, drinking, and bad vibes before they go on a revenge mission. And that's Aerith. There we go. That's my connection. The rest of it comes in the next act, so we'll get to that.
All right, everyone else, how would your character react to Aether?
You want to go, Mari, or?
No, you can go.
Alright. Because I got a thing to say.
Say it.
I think it's really interesting knowing the relationship they had and how like Aether was very much like a freedom fighter and wanting to like for the best for Cogsmeade, especially with the apocalypse coming in. But knowing how Mako was very much like anti-war at that point, and especially like I don't think he entirely comprehended the power that Florence had, but at least like understood like she's not to be like measly trifled with, especially with the fact that how easy it's for her to like get inside of his head. I think if anything, he'd just be sad just to see like somebody he loved at a certain period of time and that he cherished just willow away into war, into her anger, when he explicitly told her like that's gonna only bring nothing but bad stuff. So I think it's sad, but at the same time, I think it's also like one of those things where it's like, I don't know, it's sad, but I also think it's poetic in a way that it's like, even in death, like there's like a certain part of like I don't know how to like interpret it with Aether, because I'm sure Ori has like it all like planned out in the beginning in the first place, but I understand Aether's like point of view of being like so immeasurably angry about losing like not only like a childhood friend but like an ex that you truly loved to somebody that like is already causing you shit. So you get that anger for them, but I think it's even more sad knowing that like that same person like explicitly told you like it's not worth it, and that we'll meet each other again, even if it'll take a while. And if it's just what?
No, go on. Sorry.
No, you're good. No, I think it's sadly poetic, and even if like as Duchess's point of view that like I hate her guts, as like Mako, I just wish she did better, but I understand, and as like a Mako point of view, I just hope she gets better, and I hope she gets okay.
Good answer.
And how do you feel out of character?
Out of character? Oh, okay. Oh, out of character. That's a mixed bag too, cause I got the point of view where I cared about her, and then I got the point of view where I don't. So I'm like, I don't hate her out of character. Like I'll say stuff like, "Oh, I wish she was fucking dead" and stuff like that. But like out of character, I just really appreciate her as a villain, cause I think her actions are deplorable, and so her choices are sometimes just the worst. Like especially like declaring war on the funeral of your dead like friend. That's just That's
Fucked up.
yeah, that's especially
Girly,
fucked up. But
what were you thinking?
what were you thinking? But I also like that. I like having a character that's like so immeasurably like rooted with the wound that she has that like her first instinct is to basically take out that rage on something that she already deems as a problem and make it everybody else's problem. Because, not gonna lie, it's a little bit poetic knowing who I'm playing in Calamity right now.
Mm-hmm.
Which brings me to my next question, because this is Dutch's Mako question.
Oh fuck.
If Duchess knew the whole like teenage dirtbag lovable Mako story, like what would Duchess think hearing everything that like you described of Mako?
Ah, that's a good question. I didn't really think about that. I think the thing that like I really like about Duchess is like she's very narrow when it comes down to her goals. Like she stopped caring a lot about other people's opinions a long time ago, and like there's reasons for that. But I think in some points, like if we were talking like Duchess like at the beginning of the campaign, even with like the whole sob story, I don't think she'd care. Not because like she wouldn't have the capacity to, but just because she's so used to having to zone out all the feelings and stuff, especially for like the jobs that Aether made her go on. She just wouldn't give a shit. But knowing now, I feel like there would be doubts, but she'd still like be incredibly pissed. Because as much as like Mako's like a good sweet guy and all that, that does not exclude the fact that like he literally like killed her parents. And even if like we went back on that and said that like we actually got the chance to like revive them during Juniper, I don't think that would excuse at any point just the action in and of itself. So I don't know. I think at least she would be like, you'd need like some very good ass convincing to convince her not to commit the act, even with like all the stuff she found out.
All right. Interesting response. Anyone else has a question?
How would your Juniper character get along with your Calamity character? Zack, we already know how that went down.
Yeah, so I won't answer my question. I think we already know how that went.
Yeah. Not well.
Just a little bit unwell.
What the deuce?
What the deuce?
Oh my god.
What the deuce? Am I killing myself in my own campaign? What the deuce?
What the deuce?
Alright, I'm gonna shut up to let the others talk. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry, my brain is still stuck on fuck.
So true.
Don't worry, Marty. That happens all the time to me. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's just I'm still computing over Uncle being Uncle, you know?
You know, fair enough. Fair enough.
Are we thinking or current? Okay, because I have two. There's the answer changes. Is this if they met in canon, or like the Kate that existed during the campaign? Does that make sense?
Because I'm imagining it like during campaigns, like.
Oh, okay. So campaign Kate and campaign B.
Yes.
I think B would be nice to Kate, because that is a whole ass 15-year-old, and who is also not a pretentious bitch despite being a noble, which is a new one.
Hey, Alcro is a noble and he isn't a pretentious bitch.
No, I'm kidding.
Well, yeah, Alco is also a rare one. Have you seen Alco's parents?
I tried flirting with them, yeah.
Yeah.
God.
Which again loops back to the Domenica Zero Res theory. Anyway, continue, Mari.
Hey.
What was I gonna say? Right. Yeah, I think B would like Kate. If she tried to pull any like older sibling thing, Kate would cut her off real quick. Um, but I think they could coexist nicely. It would be nice. I
Yeah.
don't think they'd become like besties, but they would get along nicely. It would be good.
Oh yeah.
Again, as long as V doesn't try to put any older sibling thing, because Kate immediately assumes anyone older than her is automatically being condescending. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that would not have gone well. Thumbs up.
Mhm.
How about you, Tal?
I think they have some decent similarities, and they do well in dangerous situations. Like, they fight well together. I think their morals are just very slightly misaligned in a way that they'd be able to get along, but there'd definitely be some clashes.
Right.
Like, VALORAN, they are a little bit chaotic, but they still have like a little bit of an internal code that they stick to a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Caradon's done some shit that probably isn't great, and I'm not sure how well that would go down with Val. They'd
Right.
understand it for sure, and they'd see the necessity of some of it, but they might disagree with the methods quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
However, they have enough similarities in their wanting to protect their people thing that they could at least work together okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Also, Val and Caradon are some of the only like not full spellcasters
Oh.
that
Oh.
exist.
Mm-hmm.
Like I love my druids and clerics so much.
Same. I am playing a druid and a cleric. Can you tell? Oh my god, dogs are behind here.
Yeah.
You also like my artificers.
I do quite like. I like specifically artillerist artificers. I'm not
Yeah.
great with the rest of them. Druids,
Fair.
however,
I
goddamn,
think that'll
so good.
Druids are so good. Favorite class.
I just my thing is I love playing my support classes. So Caradon has some healing, because lay on hands, paladin. All my druids are very much like heal bots and love to support their people. My clerics are just clerics who heal people. And then VALORAN was very much the tank of the party, was just I have massive AC, I have ways to reduce all my damage, I have so many ways they can keep my other people from getting hurt. So all of my characters are very much like, I want to help my party. I want to help my people. I don't want any of
Mhm.
them to get hurt, but they all take it in very different ways.
All right. Well,
And I
this
support
is
characters in general.
yeah, fair enough.
Well, I
Support
love
characters
that
are
one.
awesome.
And I love support characters.
All right, guys. Well, I think that this has been a successful lore dump, Q&A, everything. Yeah, thank you all for answering the questions and for being here. There are no more questions. We've already gone through 2 arcs, but there are more arcs, so don't worry. Do not panic. There will be more lore dumps in the future.
We shall be back, and
Woohoo.
thank you, MC, for
Yeah.
Thank you,
allowing us to
MC.
info dump about
Aw.
our
I can't
favorite
wait to-
characters.
Thank
And
you.
one of our favorite
I'm
things.
so hyped to talk about the next act. So
Mhm.
sure, like so hyped.
Oh, that's when Hannah comes in. I'm not gonna shut up.
Ooh. All right, we're
Sarah
very
thought
excited to learn all about this because honestly, okay, so everyone, I wasn't in the initial campaign either. I was spectating it, but well, not even. Okay,
Yeah.
I want let it be known my story for understanding Juniper. I met Ori, Mighty, and Tal in a server, and immediately they started so Juniper, and I was like our D&D, and I was like, huh, I don't know D&D, and it's like, MC, we're getting you into this, and I'm like, okay, and then I fell down the rabbit hole of D&D,
Mhm.
and it was beautiful.
Hell yeah.
And I spectated
And
a
we
couple
love having
games.
you here.
Yeah. You and Kate both caught the tail end of the game.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you guys for answering the questions, and thank you
Thank
everyone for
you.
being here. I hope
Oh, yeah.
it was a fun stream. This is my first time hosting it. I hope everyone enjoyed it.
Yippee!
You did great.
Thank
were
you,
amazing.
thank you. Thank you so much.
May I throw out some quick reminders?
Yes,
Possibly.
Sure.
yes, you
So-
may.
First of all, make sure to follow us on our social medias. Join our Discord server so that you know when the next
We have Blue Sky
episode
now.
is coming
we?
up. What?
Do we have Blue Sky yet?
We do have Blue Sky now, so you can go follow us on there. Next week at 5:30 p.m., Calamity is coming back.
And remember to adjust for daylight savings if you don't have them, because her
Yeah.
DM is American.
All right, guys. But yes, that's everything for me.
All right.
All
well,
right,
Well-
guys. Well, thank you for joining us, and remember,
Nothing
bad
bad
ever
happens
happens
to
to
Calamity.
Ooh, good night.
Hello! Welcome to the second part of the Juniper recap. Surprise, surprise, MC is not here. That's because she's probably dead.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That
My
or
fault.
Guys, we can't keep murdering MC just before we have a stream. It's really inconvenient.
Yeah, we need to bring that up at our next staff meeting because it's actually
We need to
becoming an
find a better
inconvenience.
necromancer. That's what.
that or
Someone that can bring her back
no,
faster.
actually,
Jesus.
oh shit, no, never mind. I remember. Oh yeah, she was pestering fucking Alcro again about fucking dating Adrian and stuff. Never mind. My bad, Chief.
Yeah, yeah.
She just killed. He just killed her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Yeah,
Point
you know what?
blank.
You know what? It's okay. I'll just do Dominica Dandy anyways for the next couple of sessions. You guys are totally down for that, right?
No.
Yeah, guys, we are very happy to
No.
announce that Zack will be playing Dominica from now on.
That's so
Um,
dandy.
I will
Yep.
be dropping out from Calamity.
Oh, hey, I can play
and
V
Mari
too.
will become the first dropout wizard.
I will be killing my character and then dropping out of the campaign.
Oh my god. All right. But yeah, so
Wait.
I'll be taking care of hosting this second part. Since I'm not gonna lie with you, Chief, I'm gonna keep a Wakanda 100 with y'all. I know jack shit about the second part of Juniper. I wasn't there. Oh my god.
You were there right at the end.
I mean, yeah, I'll be able to say the stuff at the end, but like,
The epilogue.
oh, absolutely. Epilogue will get to that, but I won't. So this will be a perfect timing. But yeah. So without further ado, let me get down to explaining what happened. So, during Art 3, a couple of stuff was going on. For example, Al was revealed to be Hannah, and Ashen was revealed to be Hannah's dad. The party returned to the continent of Usith, meeting Liz's mentor, Moribo. They revived Hemlock at that point after they died for. How did they die?
They got killed by Quinn, who was not Quinn the player, Quinn the character, who was Aerith's kid that
Gotcha.
got ripped up.
And so, the party goes to a party, wordplay, and finds out that Ashen's wife is getting married to someone else when a giant metal thing comes and attacks the party. Which, at that point, Ashen and the others go to home of one of Ashen's wife, closest friends, and fight her and her daughter. They are caught by Ashen's wife, and the party leaves as Ashen is murdered. Ouch. I don't know who Ashen is, but rip, I guess. The party attends the wedding, and Ashen's wife is also. Oh, they're reunited. That's cute.
Yeah.
At some point, the party begins hiring new crewmates. Among them is a man named Wolf, who Jasper, Valorant's wife, recognizes. He is her sister. Dun, dun,
Her
dun.
brother. Sorry. Her brother.
Oh, her brother. Whoops.
Guys, I wrote that part real quick this afternoon.
No. We decided to change their gender afterwards.
Yep.
Wolf begins to travel with the party, and everyone begins to hear Aerith's voice in their heads. Valorant makes a warlock pact with Aerith to stop the voices and becomes a hexplate warlock. That definitely won't have any repercussions later. After this, Wolf and Jasper got into an argument, revealing some twisted things about Jasper that Valorant didn't even know. Jasper stormed off the ship, and VALORAN could not find her. They then found out that she had gotten into a boat and left. So, not the best coping mechanism, but what can you do? Therapy didn't exist back in the day. Uh, the party started sailing after Jasper, asking a family of orcas where they found a gateway to the Astral Sea, bringing another warlock of Aerith named Evelina with them. Not knowing what the gate did, Liz was sucked through it and landed in Jasper's boat. The pair battled an anglerfish, and Liz got a strange power from it. Back on the boat, Jasper stabbed Liz, killing the. What?
There's a lot of death.
They really just have like the Britain laws where they just decide to stab people on random. Meanwhile, the party finally found a way into the Astral Sea, finding Liz, who was revealed to be an air elemental condensed into a humanoid body. Whoa. They all sailed after Jasper, finding a ghost ship called the Siren Song, which was Valorant's old pirate crew. The old crew members talked up to Valorant about before finally passing on. The group finally found Jasper, fighting and killing her, Liz getting the power back. So that's the end of Arc 3. And I got a couple questions already off the bat.
Oh yeah.
Which, first things first, I want to ask. It meant like you mentioned that Wolf and Jasper got into an argument, revealing some twisted things about Jasper that Valorant didn't even know. From what every single one of you knew about Jasper, what the fuck was going on?
Oh god. Okay. So let's start off with Valorant didn't have a great childhood, right? I need to establish this. It puts a lot of things into Shush. Shut up. Shut up. Anyway, didn't have a great childhood. And one of the first people who I saw them, quote unquote, kind of was Jasper. And she very much, I mean, she wasn't great, but she was one of those people who was very probably looking back at earlier things, kind of manipulative. She was a manipulative bitch. But also to young Valorant, who was just like, oh my gosh, this is somebody who appreciates me just for existing. That's really nice. Oh whoa. Then look, they ended up staying for a while. Jasper made first mate on the ship, and they were like, oh my god, I'm not worthless. And when they started dating and eventually got married, Valorant had never really had an opportunity necessarily to see her shitty behavior because a lot of it happened before they were on that ship. So getting that revealed later down the line, yeah, that was for sure a thing that happened.
It was a bit of a yikes, yeah.
Yeah, I want to say, hang on. Obsidian! I feel like I copied this somewhere. This fucking argument. I have it somewhere. D&D full wall. That's what I want. Juniper? Juniper, where have you gone? Juniper? Juniper?
It should be in the inactive. It should be in the disabled games.
No, I'm talking about my vault in.
Oh no.
Obsidian.
Oh, no.
Do you have a separate one?
And my D&D full vault is like the big folder that has all of my smaller D&D vaults in it.
Mm-hmm.
But Junie's not there. I'm gonna be sad now for a little bit.
That is okay.
It's fine.
I'm so sorry.
Anyway, yeah, that whole argument. There was a group of us because we started overhearing it when we were like below decks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we started overhearing this argument, and then eventually most of the group made their way up to the deck and was just stood Pikachu faced in shock watching this argument between Wolf and Jasper happen.
Ooh, okay, yeah. That's a lot.
Which, yeah. And then Valorant, I think at some point, I can't remember when, whether it was before or after this argument got confronted about, hey, why the fuck did you marry her? I can't remember whether it was before or after.
What was the reason?
But, yeah. I mean, you've got the reasons now.
Yeah.
They didn't say it in those words because Look, Taliesin knows Valorant's issues. Valorant doesn't. So
I found the argument. Do you want me to tag you on it? It's on the summaries channel
Oh
in
my
the
God.
Juniper archive.
legend. Thank you.
Everybody applause for Mari right now.
Thank you. I remember that Odie had posted it at one point.
Yeah.
But yeah, like there was signs of Jasper, like from pretty much the first session. We saw her back. Was there was some things that looking back, we were just like, oh, that puts that in a new light. Like I think we mentioned last time the fucking what was it? Like the counting the days since that fucking that battleship had been attacked and they got separated, which seems pretty nice, but it's very guilt trippy. It's extremely guilt trippy. I'm sorry. Valorant thought they were dead. She had watched people get drowned.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's like, it's kind of hard to just like see somebody you love die and then they're just back and they're just like, hi.
Yeah, it's not like, hi, I thought you were dead for years, and they just go. They don't even say hi to you. It's just like, it has been 563 days. It was more than that, I'm pretty sure. There were like there was quite a bit of separation.
It was like
there was quite
5,000 or something, I think.
It wasn't 5,000 because it wasn't 10 yet. It's about 1,500, I want to say, because I think. Hang on, I have their backstory right here.
Let me go get
No,
my Juniper vault opened. In like 30 years.
Right. I think about 5 years, I want to say, between Val's ship getting destroyed and finding Jasper again. Thereabouts.
Okay, gotcha.
Which was spelled in an entirely healthy way, of course.
Yeah.
Totally.
All of my characters have great coping mechanisms. We have VALORAN, the slight druggy and alcoholic. We have Keratwin, who just entirely shuts down all emotional responses for a bit. We have Panic Attack Oleander. We have all the rest of them. They're all doing great. I love making traumatized characters. I love the sillies.
It's like a spice.
One day I'll make a character who's entirely. I do have like a character who's entirely happy and has had no problems ever. Except for one-shot characters.
Wait, who?
A couple of my one-shot characters. Do they count?
The last one-shot character I remember you playing dies at the end of the one-shot.
Celeste?
Yeah. I can't think of another one at the top of my head.
In one of your games, I played, I think, a monk, I want to say? Was it a monk I played in yours? Was it Vi?
So, yeah.
Monk's hater, right? And you were like ridiculously fast? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
True.
We got so off topic.
You are
sorry.
Otherwise, another question I can ask about real quick. Knowing that Valorant made this choice to basically make this Warlock pact with Aerith, can you go into detail more on like what was like the because I'm sure it wasn't just for the voices. Like, do you have like any other reasons like Valorant felt like it was necessary to make that Warlock pact? And for the rest of the crew that was on, including Kate and the rest like of the crew themselves, what was their reaction to hearing this pact being made?
I mean, I can explain the reasoning originally. Okay, so I think there was it was Wolf originally who had Aerith in his head, if I'm remembering right.
Yes.
And then over time, there were these like stopwatches that they had, and if you saw them or interacted with them, she had a way to get into your head as well.
Or something?
Yeah, because the entire time this was happening and people were watching, hey, this connection with Aerith seems to be spreading. That's not great. Hannah was fully just going, Kate, Kate, get the fuck away. Kate,
Yeah.
you're not seeing any of this. Kate, I'm just locking you in your room so you're not seeing any of this. You're not getting connected to this bitch.
I remember that.
Oh my god.
It was great. Anyway, it's been a while, and a lot of people were having. She was talking to a lot of people, and this whole thing was having a really bad mental effect on a lot of the crew. So I know quite a few NPCs are affected, as well as a couple of PCs as well.
Yeah.
And honestly, they were just like, "Hey, is there a way that you could like?" And I'm paraphrasing massively. Is there a way you could like stop doing this? That would be really nice. And I think the eventual terms of the deal was essentially VALORAN protecting Aerith's siblings in exchange for, hey, his magic sword powers. It's very nice. And look, you'll know me. Look, if I have the chance to multi-class into Warlock, I will do it. I don't often do it because I have shitty charisma on a good half of my characters. But we made it work with VALORAN. I think there was some mechanics, weird magic fit, hand wavy magic stuff that allowed it to happen for me. Because up until that point, VALORAN had been very, very. They're still smart. They'd had it the entire time of this campaign, and I think it only came up twice. They've had expertise in Arcana the entire game. Are they the strongest, highest con member of the party? Maybe. Was their highest skill Arcana that entire campaign? Also, yes. I'm sorry. I never got to use it.
You're
But
good.
it made sense. It made sense actually.
No, it does. I get that.
Yeah, having magic was fun. Especially having Hexblade Magic and Hexblade's Curse as a fighter. Especially a Battle Master fighter. Battle Master fighters are so good.
Fuck yeah. No, I agree to like just the way that you describe it, like especially knowing Battle Master's like mechanics and everything around it. Especially if you add like a little bit like some Hexblade flair in there and like maybe some range options, it makes for a very fun build.
Yeah. But the thing is as well, like it wasn't just, hey, could you just remove this from other people? Like the entire campaign, I had been sitting there with like I think our first session was just me going, hey, I have hit points. Let me go into the room first, or you're all gonna die. And you know what? People went down like 4 times in our first ever session of this game. It was really bad. This entire campaign has been them going, hey, I'm the fighter with like sword and shield. I'm in great armor. I have so many hit points. Please just let me go in first. Please just let me take the hit. Pretty please.
And Kate never did that, right?
They were very.
And Kate never allowed that to happen, right?
Did that. Kate also definitely never. I'm not even gonna say it. Yeah, we were all very protective of each other. VALORAN, look, Kate was the most important in that crew. To I'm not gonna lie, love Kate so much.
Oh yeah. All right.
I'm gonna cry.
That is more than fair.
I love Kate so much.
They're a really cute duo. I like them.
I love VALORAN a lot too.
Yeah.
And I always think having a frontliner and a healer as a tag team is always a lovely duo.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It was the same with Kate and Hannah. We have Kate being the badass healer who also does amazing at area control because fucking druids, man. And then Hannah, who, like me, was a fighter going absolutely insane. And it was lovely.
Yeah. Also to kind of like twist on the Aerith question, because I'm not gonna lie, when I first heard about the whole situation, I was hella confused, and I'm sure there's probably some people listening that are. Ori, would you like to explain how the fuck Aerith was still alive after she was killed a couple sessions ago?
I can't remember.
It was Astral Sea bullshit. It was Astral Sea bullshit.
Yeah, no, yes, I remember what happened. So basically, Jasper and Aerith, their backstory was that they lived in Useth in Bronx, which is the capital city. and Wolf, their older brother, was kind of like the one that protected them and stuff. And so basically, what happened is Aerith and Jasper and Wolf's parents lived in a factory. Jasper accidentally blew up that factory, killing their parents. Wolf lost his leg in an accident,
Blowing
and
up factories
Jasper,
seems to be a trend.
yeah.
You've done this twice now, Ori. Why do you keep blowing up
Oh, I
factories?
have. But yeah, Jasper and Aerith escaped and got on a boat and sailed over and around. Basically, I forgot what it was that they had a disagreement, and Jasper basically left Aerith on an island. Aerith died, and like became like a ghost captain, came back to life, and just started like gathering orphans and putting them on her ship,
Got you.
and stuff. So
Which is where we met her calamity.
yeah,
Mhm.
and how she worked in Juniper too. So she's done it. In two
Yeah.
separate games.
Got you.
So yeah.
So
Can we also discuss the entire time that deal was being made? Aerith's such visceral hatred for Kate in every interaction we had.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it was okay. The context.
Mhm.
I can. You want me to explain the? Okay.
do it.
Okay.
Do it.
So-
It's important.
A while ago, if you guys remember, Quinn killed Hemlock. This happened. We told y'all about this last summary. And Kate was pissed about that and wanted to kill Quinn. However, Mako comes in and kills Quinn, stealing the kill. And Kate is pissed about this, especially because Kate already hates Mako by this point. She already doesn't like him. And now and then this son of a bitch stole her kill. So she's pissed, right? The battle is over. Everyone that has to be dead is dead. We got people back. Hemlock is still dead, I think. But Kate is still pissed. So Kate drags Quinn's body to the water, turns it to a shark, and chops it up into little pieces. Just kind of shreds it. Tears it apart.
So that's
As a shark. And then, because the body was torn into little pieces and spread all over the ocean, Quinn couldn't come back. So Kate effectively, permanently, for what we know for now, permanently killed Aether's child.
Aerith.
Wait,
Aerith.
Aerith.
Wait a minute. Elsie's still
Don't
alive.
kill Aether's child.
I used to have the other problem. I used to call Aether Aerith.
Oh.
Yeah.
Same.
God.
kinda
Already stop naming your characters
weird.
the fucking same name. Jesus.
No.
Go
It
fuck
could
yourself.
be worse. It
Mhm.
could be the manga star guy's Michael again.
Stop
my
naming
God.
your kids Mike or Michael.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what
Or
that's
some
illegal.
about.
variation thereof.
At that point, just
There's
call them
like
Exotic
four of
Butters. That was a terrible joke. Anyways, continue.
But yeah, because of that, Kate and Aerith had beef.
Mhm.
They did not like
Eternally.
each other.
Okay. And in that case, to just kind of like ask like, so if Aerith like if basically you had to destroy the body in order to like destroy the person in general. If Aerith was like a sort of like ghost captain and stuff, how was the party using nothing but I'm trying to remember this. Was the party using nothing but like magical items to kill her, or?
No, I have this thing where I go and I figure out the lore as I go along.
Mm-hmm.
I do it less now that we stream. But not entirely less. But fucking
When we originally killed her, we just
when
killed her normal. I think we
Yeah.
killed her by VALORAN stabbing her. I
Mhm.
think.
yeah.
Also,
We
we didn't know
just
that the
stabbed her.
bringing. We didn't know they would come back at all.
Mhm.
What Kate did was not like trying to make sure Quinn didn't come back. It was, I'm pissed and this bitch killed my cousin,
Mhm.
so it's murder time.
Yeah.
But it wasn't anything more than that.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
And what inspired you to want to bring Aerith back as a sort of like ghost captain at that point?
Honestly, the first part was kind of like I felt like I had wrapped up Valorant's bit too quickly. because at this point it was like session like 16 or session 16, like maybe like session 10 by that point. And
It was a bit later than that.
so
No, I think it was around 16.
okay, but yeah, no, I was kind of like, I need to give more for Val because I had like this whole quest line set out for Liz and Kate having the baby EG as her mom and the whole storyline there. And so I was like, I need to come up with something else. And I was like, Ghost Captain. That's great. So that's
Gotcha.
kind of where it started.
Okay. And
Yeah.
so the version, not to like ask too many Calamity questions, but then the version of Aerith that we see in Calamity, is she also a ghost or?
Kind of, yeah. She's still kind of a ghost. She's still kind of dead, you know?
Mm-hmm.
She's kind of like chosen this as her sort of like vessel that she goes around.
Okay, so
I
she's like possessed a vessel at this point.
Yeah, I like to imagine that like somebody was like, "Hey, Aerith, you can possess me," you know, and
Gotcha.
so that's kind of
She had a
what
lot of Warlock.
happened.
She had a lot of Warlock
She did.
after a while.
Yeah, Mako started out as a warlock of Aerith, I think,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like a
I
sorcerer
believe
of
so,
Aerith.
yeah.
Yeah, I just
And then
I chose them like as some random like sorcerer at the time, just because like I did not think I was gonna have that much of an impact on the campaign. And then like I remember like once she was dead, we were like, oh yeah, like maybe like the reason why he had like this psychic magic in the first place was that like he borrowed it from Aether, not Aether, fuck Aerith.
mhm.
I
You're all
also
doing it
make the
now.
mistake, don't you
There's no
worry.
mistake.
But yeah, I remember we said that, and when Aerith died, it was like a big, oh, whoa, like what's gonna happen? Like, I lost my magic, and then it was
Yeah.
resolved knowing the fact that now I had perpetual nightmares about Quinn and Aerith.
Yep.
It was a moment.
It was so silly.
It was, but yeah.
Play.
Otherwise, I'll give another look, but I think that's all my questions when it comes down to Arc 3. Is there an
Okay.
unless there's oh, actually, no. Wait, never mind. So I want to ask about Muribo, because I personally
Yes.
didn't get the chance to like see them very often in the campaign. Besides like the stuff that they did later to help the party out during the last big moments, uh and also besides being like Liz's mentor, what was the party's interactions with Muribo like?
Uh, Morbo was more of like a quiet, standing to the back kind of character. I think. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they were kind of one that was like, "Awesome, guys, you're going against this awesome threat that like I could really help you guys out with. Great luck. I cannot help you with that because I would kill that thing in like 5 minutes." Um, I feel like they were good interactions. I feel like they had a lot of fun with them.
Mm-hmm.
I hope.
Turns out
They
they
talked
actually
with
really
Liz a
hated
lot
them.
more than everybody else.
No, actually, we hated them. Sorry. We never told you.
Shit.
Yeah, we only use
Nah.
Muribo to get that
What?
Flame Reaper over here.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
that's where Mako's Flame Rapier came from.
Yeah,
Was
and we're
from
gonna talk
Morbo.
about that in a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we like Mogo. Kate was thankful for them bringing Hemlock back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Morbo has fixed quite a lot of people up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Muribo
Over
does
the
that with
campaign.
people.
Yeah.
Okay. Second calamity question. I'm gonna keep these like limited. But after like we'll talk about like what happens to the Moribo for later throughout the arcs. But do you think that Morbo will have some like at least like their disciples and stuff will still have like some sort of impact on the continent of Yutun, or is that something that's more explored like in the other continents that were more like?
We can talk about that after Arc 5 because I think I forgot to mention that something happened in there relating to Morbo,
No problem.
which kind of finalizes everything for them. So
Alrighty.
we'll get to that.
All right. Okay. Any last things you guys want to mention before we move on to the next arc?
Another quick thing that I did forget to mention is that Valoran's mom got met in this, which was a whole thing for Valoran because Valoran did not know their mom.
Oh, they were so deeply uncomfortable with the entire situation.
Yeah. She was a very sweet lady, I think.
She was a very
Mhm.
sweet lady, but Val was very uncomfortable with affection, and it seemed very unconditional, which they were not
Hmm.
entirely comfy
Mhm.
with. If
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like that's not a thing they were used to at all. So that relationship was a little, I don't want to say strained necessarily,
Hmm.
Hmm.
but they really didn't know how to approach it at all.
Well, I mean,
Absolutely.
at the same time, you've also been out at sea for like, what has it been, like years at that point?
Well, yeah, and they'd never met
Yeah.
their mom before
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, they lived in an orphanage for all of their childhood, and then fucked off and made a found family with their previous ship, and then made a new found family with the Junie crew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she
Like,
kind of came in and was
yeah,
like, "Hey,
Yeah, it's like
been looking for you."
been looking for. Oh my god! I didn't find you at the orphanage. How have you been?
yeah.
Uh, and in that case too, then just asking. So like, Valorant found their mom, but like, do we get any info on like their dad at some point, or?
They don't in the campaign, but I can give some now. Is that Taliesin kind of pointed this out when we were starting a previous campaign, which was called Bronx, which took place in the city. That there was an NPC with the last name that they picked out for Valorant originally,
Mm-hmm.
and that was going to be Valorant's papa,
Ah,
and that is it. They were not going to meet them because
gotcha.
their dad didn't want anything to do with them or their mom. So,
Ouch.
yep,
Damn, Valorant, you really were a hellish child, huh?
yeah.
Yeah.
Here's what they looked like.
Oh my
You got your
god.
hair from your mom.
Just the face I made at
Bro.
that. I feel like I was more offended by the Valorant child comment than Tal was.
Oh my god.
How dare you say that? I love Valorant.
Mm-hmm.
Valorant was genuinely like a lovely child. They just wanted to make friends as a kid, and all the other kids were like, nah, nah, fuck you, you're weird.
I
Yeah.
love them.
All right. In that case, let's move on to Arc 4, which at this point, the party returned to Murbo, who gave Liz back their human body. The group went into the main city, Bronx, and saw that there was a celebration happening. A person called Tybalt Elkhart, they came with 5 robots.
Tybalt.
Tybalt,
Sorry.
sorry.
Yes,
Tybalt
you're good.
Elkhart. They came with 5 robots called the Pantheon. The group heard Tybalt announce the death of Murbo, and the party hurried back towards the docks, but not before seeing a newspaper page that announced the return of Kate to her mother's home. They walked along the docks and met Tak, a young captain who had lost his ship and his wife, which they're not here unfortunately, but that was actually I think one of Ro's first
Yeah, Red's
appearances in the game.
character. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, it's unfortunate that she's not here, but like Tak was honestly a sweetheart. I'm just gonna like
Yeah.
say that.
Talk was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
What was the dog's name? I don't want to assume that it was Billion, but
It was.
okay.
Nice.
Yeah,
Also,
I can never,
Yeah.
I can never escape it.
yeah, you can never escape it,
Sorry,
and I
Tal.
will
Billion
never.
will call me to my grave.
I'll never forget. I'll never forgive Ori for just flat out fucking saying like, "Oh yeah, Tak died at the end of the campaign." Like what?
that was not me. That was Ro saying that Talk died. Ro made Talk die. I'm
Okay,
pretty sure.
bro, I love you. Stop wanting your fucking characters dead. I swear to God.
Hi, Ro.
Also, hi, Ro. But yeah, let's get back to it. So, the party returned back to Murabo's forge and watched the Pantheon approach. All of them spoke to each other and hurried away. A day later, Demeter, one of the bots, arrived at Murabo's door and battled the party, killing Hannah. That's a yikes. The party goes to the
Womp womp.
hospital and shut the fuck up.
Sorry.
What the fuck did she say? I didn't hear.
Womp
What do you think I said?
Womp womp.
Go fuck yourself. Guys, I was totally
actually,
distraught IRL by this. And I need you
Yeah.
guys to understand, I wasn't even there for it, because I was on a school trip.
Yeah.
She killed my sister while I was on a school trip.
That's such a bitch ass move.
And I remember, because I think I joined Cole, like, after the session, because I had just gotten back to the hotel, and I was like, hey guys, how did that go? Guess.
Yeah, or it's like, so your sister's dead. And then
It's a wonder that I haven't killed her yet.
and then
It's a wonder that you haven't killed me yet. Yeah.
and ladies and gentlemen, note to self, that's why you don't kill off important NPCs when they're related to somebody when they're on a school trip.
No,
Listen,
it's okay.
it was not on
Audie kills
purpose.
my NPCs all the time. I'm used to it.
Guys, listen, it wasn't on purpose. Genuinely, I did not mean for Hannah to die there. There were multiple times where I meant for another NPC to die, and it happened to another NPC. Like, we'll get to it. But no, in this one, nobody was supposed to die. But Hannah just got too close.
Fair enough.
And,
You know
yeah.
what? I said
got
at that
burned
point,
out.
it's like, combat can kill people.
Yeah.
It's not just the enemies.
Yeah. That was my first 2-phase fight. But yeah, continue.
But yeah, other PSA. Kill your players and the people they love.
Yeah.
Makes things more interesting.
Kill
Fuck
your
you.
players.
Yeah.
Kill your players.
Yeah,
Yeah.
kill the players. I'm on to you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The party goes to the hospital and waits for Anna to be revived. The doctors do so, but Anna is terribly scarred. And the doctors tells Kate that she has had
Anna.
Hannah, for fuck. Listen, sometimes Hannah just sounds cool. All right. Anyways, Anna is
No,
terribly
you
scared.
Anna.
He's French, leave him
There was
alone.
no H involved.
He's French. Leave him alone. Yeah, guys. Unfortunate to announce, Dropout Wizards hates the French people. I'm out here
Yep.
out of my own disdain.
We love Kate.
We love Kate, but we
We
don't
love
like the
Kate.
French.
We don't say.
And the doctor tells Kate that she has had phantom pains after being turned into a bird. Valorant and Coil go on a walk and have a short conversation, with Coil revealing that Kali is pregnant. I know. I pretend that I know who Kali is. Valorant promises that they will
Coil's wife!
Oh yeah, shit, I remember. Yeah, Coil just fucks random people and gets them pregnant. Anyways.
Yup.
Valorant.
Uncle,
Oh
what are
my
you on
God.
about?
I'm on life.
I think you might have had too much lean, buddy. Sit down.
Lean. Damn, that's old. Oh, like you.
Fuck you!
Valorant promises that they will make sure the pair of them make it out alive.
Thanks to you, Mako.
Wow! Wow! Yeah, no, I'm gonna take that one. Anyways. The party falls fast asleep, and when they wake up, Liz, Valorant, and Kate find themselves in Kate's home during a party. Kate and Valorant do some snooping around when Kate enters her room and looks in the mirror, seeing her reflection. She realizes that she is not Kate. She is someone else, an old classmate by the name of Gray. Gray is caught by Pyrrha's right-hand woman. Okay, is it Helena or Elena or
Helena.
Helena? Okay.
Holy shit, is that an MCR reference?
No.
Oh my god.
I
It's
know.
a person that I met in real
Shame.
life and thought their name was pretty, and so I put it in D&D.
Holy shit, really nice.
Fuck yeah. And
Yeah.
Mood.
that's more than fair. You know what? I can't think of any other names I've done that before, but I've done it before.
I do it regularly.
And Helena is Gray is caught up by a Pyrrha's right-hand woman, Helena, and is paralyzed. Valorant finds Gray and wakes her back up. The pair then try to escape, going out into the garden where they see Helena again and wake up. Anna has been awake for about a day.
No!
Shut up.
You said it right the first time.
Wait, so it's Hannah.
Yeah, Hannah.
With a
Hannah.
H. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Ash.
Because I
Yeah.
thought you were saying that it was Anna. Okay, Hannah.
No, you were saying it.
You were saying Anna. There was no audible H when you were saying it. We were like, my guy, no.
Okay. Hannah
Here we go.
has been awake for about a day, and the door is barricaded. They tell the party that zombies have just appeared and have been attacking the city. Gee, I wonder what that's related to.
Nothing.
Zombies? In my Juniper?
In my Juniper?
More likely.
Oh my
More
god,
likely
it's
than you
like a
think.
calamity.
Oh my god. The party battle their way to the docks where they get on their boat and begin to sail off. They realize that the sky has gone red and the sun and moon have been replaced with an eye. Bwomp bwomp bwomp. Alright, so
I'm sorry, I will never cease making the Makasakos joke.
it is A-okay. Okay, so I got a couple questions for this part.
Uh-huh.
First things first. Can we get a little bit more content? Content. Yeah, can we get some content?
Yeah.
Can we get some more context on who Gray was and why they were so important in this dream sequence?
They were one of Kate's classmates. One that I think we agreed on, Mari, that Kate invited over to the house once, and was like the
Yeah.
only person that Pyrrha was like, yeah, that's probably her friend.
Yeah.
And
Kate
so
didn't
she-
have friends, but
Yeah.
Kate had classmates, and Pyrrha was like close enough.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I didn't mention it in the story, but Pyrrha actually sent a couple more of Kate's classmates after her to try to get her,
Mhm.
and they all died.
Yeah, ouch.
And then basically,
Sucks.
I think what it was that Gray was a druid, and
Mhm.
so they were close enough to like power wise that like Pyrrha was like, yeah, they won't notice. The public will be like, oh my god, she can do lightning stuff. And that was really it. We
Mhm.
saw in Calamity though, as mentioned before, with the whole like, oh, papers with Kate returning, is that there were a bunch of people
Mhm.
that were turned into Kate and like just scattered around. And one of those was Ilfa's mother, if you remember that.
Mhm.
She mentioned that.
Remember
Um,
that?
Yeah.
Holy
So
shit.
Mhm.
that was a moment in
Indeed.
Calamity that happened.
Got you.
But yeah, Gray kind of was just like somebody that accidentally got caught in the crossfire.
Got you.
So yeah.
So at the same time as well, while the party was like experiencing this dream sequence, like, was this a party that was actually going on, or was this sort of like a message that Pyrrha was trying to send towards Kate and the others?
I think I forgot to mention that what happened at the end was that they were taken outside to the garden, and Pyrrha basically ascended to lichdom in front of everybody, and
That
should
sure
go.
is
I
a hard
read
to miss. Huh.
summoned all the zombies, crap like that,
Mm-hmm.
and then they all woke up.
Okay, so that was
And
basically like
I'm pretty sure,
yeah, go ahead.
and I'm pretty sure Aerith was there, and I'm pretty sure Kali was there, and I'm pretty sure both of them got kidnapped
Mm-hmm.
by Kira.
Yeah, we're gonna get that to that in Arc 6.
Yeah.
So then in that case, that was basically like that was something that was actually going on then, the party.
Yeah. But the party wasn't like actually there. It was more like they were manifestations of kind of like other people that were actually at the party. You
Okay.
know?
So was this like something that Pierre was trying to do in order to like send a message?
I believe so, yes.
Got you. Okay.
I believe so. Bitch, you're the DM.
Dusty, I told
Sorry.
Kate out of the real
It's
Kate.
been like a year
I
and
told her
it's
out of
been a year and a
character. I
half.
really just like improv'd the last couple of sessions of Juniper. Like it was all up
Valid.
here.
Also, I was joking. I'm sorry if that came out mean.
No, you're fine.
Also, side note, it's been like a year and a half to 2 years since this session. These sessions.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's so long.
Yeah, I kind of remember some of the parts because this was like the only session after like I appeared as a guest that I was just like listening to, and
Mhm.
I was thinking to myself like, what the fuck happened ever since I was on there?
Yeah. Whole lot.
A whole lot indeed. Nice. All right. Um, on top of that, we mentioned that Hana gets like some phantom pains after that they're revived. Um, when Hana was basically like dead for a couple of hours, what did they see and what caused it so that they got those phantom pains in the first place?
So basically, at the start, Hannah had been turned into an owl, to kind of taunt Kate.
Mhm.
And when they got turned back, she had like a load of like pain from being turned into one. Like she has like scars that look like feathers all around her arms and stuff.
Mhm.
Um, when she died, I think she just saw dark. You know, like probably darkness.
Okay.
Um, yeah,
Okay, so just like a
I don't
void
know.
that was just like very scarring.
Yeah, yeah. She's. I think what it was is that when they were trying to bring her back, that's why they had to wait a day. Is because they had to try to find a way to get to her through like something that Piera had set up when she made her an owl with
Mhm.
like the pain and stuff. I can't remember what it was. It's been a very long time.
It's okay,
But
because
yeah.
that is also a very important detail to mention. I will be paraphrasing a little bit of this, and then afterwards, like Kate, if you want to take it away with like everything Kate and Hana backstory, because you're the expert. But it's true that like they were basically like they were both raised by Piro, right? In a way.
Nope.
No.
Oh, never mind.
It's okay.
All right, actually, then yeah, give context on that.
Um. Okay. So Kate is Pyrrha's daughter, but Hannah is just kind of a random woman from the port
Okay.
that Kate met one day while sneaking out. Um. But she just became a very important person in Kate's life. Um. But it was more of a, hey, Kate, look, the one thing you have like going on in your life,
Mhm.
this the one thing that made you like actually run away, because the reason Kate ran away is because the ship Hannah was on crashed, and Hannah sent like a letter that was like, hey, this
Uh,
happened, just
yeah,
so you
and that
know,
ship was the
I'm
Siren
fine.
Song.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And Hannah was like, I'm literally fine, I swear, I will be back as soon as I can. And Kate was like, I don't believe that.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
But Kate didn't even know the name of the ship somehow. So it was kind of like that search didn't go well for her.
Mhm.
And then suddenly session like must have been session 3, 4.
Mhm.
Kate's mom is there and there's an owl and the owl has fucking purple eyes and it
Mm.
connects and it's like fuck.
Okay.
Shit. Kate fucked up.
And was it because like at that point like okay, just to ask like some more context onto that, like so what made it like kind of going back to when you mentioned that like Kate met Hannah, like what do you think really like sparked the relationship between those two and like what kept them together as friends?
I guess Hannah was like cool but also like loud
Mhm.
and unapologetic. And Kate that has grown up like around all these rich people, around all these like perfectly well behaved kids at school. Uh and her cousin who's a bitch, but we're not gonna talk about that. Not Hemlock, the other one. Uh, um I guess Hannah was the outside world to
Mhm.
Kate. And that was just kind of and then Hannah just kind of grew protective over this kid that hang out around her. I don't remember how long they knew each other before the campaign. It was a good while, like more than like a couple of years, but I don't remember
Yeah,
exactly how much.
I
Mhm.
can't either.
But yeah, Hannah would tell Kate stories about the ocean and adventure and exploring, and also Kate already had this connection with the ocean as a druid, a
Mhm.
coastal druid. So hearing stories of what it's actually like beyond the shore was just insane to her.
Gotcha. And in
And
that
yeah, they just kind of got very attached to each other.
hell yeah. And in that case, just to kind of like link that to the other question I had. Um, we hear a lot about how Pyrrha does not seem to very much appreciate the party, let alone their daughter. Is there any reason in particular for that?
She very much is the kind of person who wants control over everything
Mm-hmm.
in her life. Like I drew a couple family portraits of them. Pyrrha 100% was the one that arranged it. She has perfect like control over everything. When she very much wants Kate to be perfect. She wants Kate to be like the one who I don't know, probably would be like a successor one day or something.
Gotcha.
The family that Hemlock came from, she believed they were very kind people. She believed that they may have had something to do with Kate and her running away. So she went over and burned down their home, kidnapped one of their kids, and Hemlock uh, got sent to go find Kate. Um, and honestly, it's kind of just been like resenting the party, just like, guys, why are you causing so much trouble for me? Like, can't you just make it easy? All you have to do is just give up Kate and you're good. Um,
And we
and
said,
so that's
fuck
kind of
no!
yeah, and that's kind of her vibe where she's like, guys, come on.
Gotcha.
Literally, this could be done with.
Okay.
Done with in seconds.
Mm-hmm. And
Get over it.
when Kate was running away, was it a dare that like she found her druidic powers, or?
I think
No,
that's four.
Yeah, Kate had the druid stuff for a while.
Okay.
There's this natural connection to nature that already runs from the family because of Eladrin druids and how they work with the seasons. But yeah, Kate has been outside. Not okay. She's been like outside the house before,
Mm-hmm.
and she's been in the gardens, this rich people gardens that are like perfectly trimmed and shit. But she's seen nature, and if she hasn't really seen the wild, but yeah, no, Kate, especially the ocean, has been a friend to Kate. Ever since she can remember, really. I think Kate was a level 1 druid since she was like 5. Don't quote me on that. But I think that like first instance of druidic magic came at a very young age, and it was only after she had ran away and after she had to face like the world outside that really started like evolving into Kate eventually being, what level did we finish the campaign at?
14?
15. 14, 15, yeah.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
14, 15. And I think in Kate's future post-campaign, I do think she gets to level 20.
Okay.
Level 20 Kate.
Yeah. I can't
So
wait to
much
talk about
fun.
that in a moment. But yeah, other question I have. So we know that since Kate is an Eladrin and that they experience the 4 seasons, and that it also comes down in the family. Question to you, DM. What inspired Pyrrha to ascend to Lichdom, and what made it so that like they found their way there?
Again, wanting like full control over shit. Like she was like, well, if I can't, control my family, let's just control the world. That sounds good. And so she kind of went ahead and did that, and I feel like it had something to do with the sword that was mentioned in Calamity, where she got some uh, information from that, some information from the giant library they had. I
Okay.
feel like that's how she started working towards it.
So that sword's basically
So
like one of the reasons why she started becoming a lich in the first place.
possibly, yes. I can't say too much because again, Calamity.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Okay.
that sword has been known to cause shit.
Got you. Then
Delightful.
last question about Pyrrha before I just check for my stuff and like we might do like a couple like quick questions afterwards. What drives Pyrrha to do the things that she wants to do? What's her goal at the end of the day, and how was she raised to believe that like she had to make everything perfect in order to succeed?
Full control over her family, full control over everything, honestly. Her parents, I feel like her mom very much had favor I feel like her mom very much loved all of them. However, I feel like she had more favoritism towards, and I'm not trying to do this to make Kira sympathetic because she's not. Um, and so I feel like Kira probably was kind of a bitch as a kid, and so
Mhm.
her mom kind of liked her siblings more, and her dad just hated all of them. He's very much kind of not interested in any of them, and so
Mhm.
basically, as they got older, all of them are kind of messed up, except for like her Kate's uncle, who Pyrrha killed. And so I think as Pyrrha was getting older, she was like, "Why does nobody like me? Like, oh my god!" And so
Mhm.
I think she was probably fucking like, "Yeah, absolutely. I can show that I'm capable enough to fucking take over the family and show my magical power and shit." And
Mhm.
all the rest of them were like, Kira, you don't have to prove shit. You're a fucking asshole. We don't care.
Mhm.
Um, we don't want we don't want to run this stupid company. You can do it. And she was like, no, I have to do this. And so all of them were like, Jesus God. Um, and so then Kira was like, yeah, bitch them.
Okay.
The rest of the family was just like, God. And
Okay.
so I feel like what drove her was she's kind of family oriented in a bad way and very
Mhm.
much wants control over everything, expects perfection from Kate, and I feel like she kind of wants to push Kate to be like her as much as possible. I
Mhm.
don't know if that's what you had in mind, Mari. What did you have in mind for her? But
Yeah,
that's kind
it's
of how
kind
I
of
view the character.
yeah, it's kind of a thing where mothers and fuck, I dropped my phone.
You're
Uh,
good.
where mothers end up like trying to do the things they never could through their daughters.
Hmm.
Uh, and there was very much a thing where not okay in this universe sometimes because D&D can be vague about the Latin lore, so sometimes it's okay they change with the seasons, they change with their emotions, or they just are one of the seasons. Kate's mom was purely winter, while
Mhm.
Kate changed with her emotions. And actually all throughout the campaign, we have been seeing Kate change. The first Kate was Autumn, that's how she was introduced. And the first time she changed was when Hemlock died,
Mhm.
Hmm.
uh, and it was summer. Then, consecutively, right after that battle, we saw winter, and I think only when Hannah returned did we see spring for the first time.
Mhm.
And then at the
Yeah.
latter half of the campaign, it would like switch uh, pretty fast, honestly, kind of constantly.
Mhm.
Uh, which sucks because the effects, some of them are really bad.
Yeah.
The summer one particularly is just trash. Because it's like D4 fire damage, 1d4, and it doesn't scale.
Ooh.
And then the autumn one is pretty good. So is the spring one, and I don't think I did winter often enough to remember what the winter effect is. But you can look that up in like Google. Uh,
Mhm.
you as in the viewers.
Yeah, do
Uh,
your research.
yeah.
In the comment.
So there was very much this thing where Kate's mom wanted Kate to be like her, Winter.
Mhm.
Which also, just as a result, was Kate being cold, frigid, generally not being very responsive, not having a lot of emotions. There's a sadness to Kate's Winter, but it's like it's when you don't really have any emotions left, which sometimes it happens and you're drained, and I feel like there's a way for that to be healthy, kind of,
Mhm.
but it just wasn't, not in Kate's case. Uh,
Okay.
so yeah.
Got you. All right. Thank you for that. That's actually something I wanted to know because I very much love hearing about villains and like what makes them tick. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been fucking itching to know what the fuck was up with Pyrrha in the first place. So
Hmm.
not only for the viewers, but thank you for sharing that.
Yeah.
She was a very shitty mom, and we hate
Mhm.
her.
She was I can't say that on stream.
That is. We'll talk about it later.
What?
But yeah. Last like major question I want to ask before we do like some rapid fire stuff and see if there's anything else you guys want to mention about this arc. Tybalt Elkhart.
Yeah.
I want to know a little bit more about him. Like, what's their deal?
Well, basically, I didn't mention it there. There are quite a few people that Morbo has taught over the years
Mm-hmm.
who are basically have become immortal. Um, they've given them part of their souls, stuff like that. One of those people is Valoran's mother. One of them is Tybalt. And Tybalt kind of was like the main apprentice, the one that Morbo really was like, fuck yeah, I love this guy. And uh, basically, Tybalt was like, dude, I want the full thing. I want the whole immortality, you know? And so they kind of went off and were making these 5 robots that kind of were built, I think, out of like the souls of the dead, if I
Mm-hmm.
remember correctly. And so they went and they were like, yeah, let's go get them. And then Morbo kind of like wiped the floor with these guys, and they were kind of like stuck in time for a really long time. And so then they kind of came back and they were like, hey guys, um, we killed them. They're dead. And so then they went out and they were like, yeah, we're going to actually kill them this time. And they didn't. And after that, they kind of like abandoned, I think, Demeter behind. And I think Zeus, too. I think you guys fought Zeus as well. Or
Mm-hmm.
was it Poseidon? I can't remember. You guys fought
I
Poseidon.
I think Poseidon.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah, you guys
we
fought
fought
Poseidon.
Poseidon later on, because I was
Yeah.
gonna ask like about like Tybalt and everything. Um,
Yeah.
if they created like the Pantheon was just to understand correctly, did they create the Pantheon in order to kill Muribo or?
They created the Pantheon to kill Morbo and also to kind of be used as like protectors of the city. Because
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's kind of like what happened when y'all came in, is they were like, "Oh my god, our new protectors are here" and shit like that.
Gotcha.
And so that was kind of the vibe that they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I will say Tybalt did not die at the end of the campaign. They kind of just disappeared. So there's
Got you.
story to be discovered there yet, and possible
Mm-hmm.
connections in Calamity.
Got you. And
Um,
do you think that without like giving like you don't have to give like a full answer to this, but do you think it's possible that we'll be seeing other members of the Pantheon at some point in Calamity?
Possibly. I'm not sure if you guys killed all of them. I cannot remember.
Because
I think you may have.
okay.
But I don't know. Maybe they built more. We'll see.
Didn't they kind of stop bothering us at one? Like, didn't one of them sail away? I don't remember who killed them all.
I
One
think
did
what
sail away,
happened.
yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Hecate and Zeus that sailed away.
Mm-hmm.
Poseidon, you fought along with Demeter, and I can't remember if you fought the third one, which I think was Athena. I can't recall.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I do
you
think
guys
we
fought
fought
those guys,
Athena, yeah.
and then you fought the other two when you went to Pyrrha's place.
Gotcha.
And then I'm pretty sure that that was it for the robots, but
Okay.
Tybalt has never fully been wrapped up. And
Okay.
there are connections in Calamity that you will see, not relating to robots though, most likely.
Okay.
So
And in that case, if we're probably not going to hear from them anytime soon, why did Hecate and Zeus leave in the first place?
they went with Tybalt to Pyrrha's place to help prepare for that whole solstice thing.
Okay.
I do believe that they were at that party that you
Gotcha.
guys went to. But Tybalt kind of went out and away after
Mm,
things started to get real.
that is fair.
They were like, "Yep, you guys can take care of this. Good luck. Goodbye." And so that's kind of where they ended.
Got you.
Bit rude.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you for answering that.
Of course.
All right. I don't think I have any other major questions for now. Is there any like extra information you guys want to mention about Arc 4 that I didn't get to?
This is the one Hannah finally showed up in, right?
What do you mean?
Like, is it wasn't the beginning? Wait, no, that was the one before that. My bad.
Yeah,
I just wanted to take a chance to ramble about.
do it.
Sorry, I like it, guys. She's so hot. It's pretty buff pirate woman, and also she's a red herb. Jesus.
Hey, if you're watching this and you're a redhead who is tall and buff, Mari's
shut up.
DMs are opened.
Yeah.
They are. Text her behind you. Oh my god.
Oh, I need it known. I need it known that throughout this arc, right, I've had this warlock deal going on, and like every fucking day, Aerith will come into my head going, "Oh, VALORAN!" Every day.
Valorant.
Tired of the ads?
Tired of the ads.
Yeah.
I would have the shitty Spotify music playing in the back of their head all the time. It was so annoying. I think this was around the time, right? I recall writing a message to Ro about this. This was around the time that Seabat, the post about Seabat came out, the
Yeah.
song.
That's gonna
And I
date
messaged
this.
Ro, and I mentioned to Ro, like, I can't say this out loud because Ori will 100% do this. But Eric is the kind of person who would do that in the back of their head.
Damn, I missed out on Ori going.
Yeah, I'm sure I did.
Oh
I'm gonna
my
have to censor that and be like CBAT playing here.
we're just traversing through the fucking, like, if we're traversing through Greyhaven, we spot like fucking Aerith's like ship in the distance, and we hear like a faint.
Yeah, y'all are gonna want to run if you see Aerith's ship. Seeing
Oh
what
my
happens.
God.
I do have. Wait,
Wait, what
hang
does that
on.
mean? Wait, hold up.
Alright, hang on. I'm trying to work out.
Everyone killed one of Aerith's guys.
Oh, I forgot.
You fed the body to zombies.
Hey,
We did.
to be fair, Aerith was trying to make fun of me for like killing Mako, so deserved. Also, just don't die.
But that girl I talked to was so nice.
She was.
I mean,
She
she
didn't
was.
say
So
nothing.
lovely.
I mean, Carrot,
I
just don't.
can't believe I rolled to kill her of all people.
I know.
I feel so sad about it.
I mean, just don't be hungry.
Look.
Hungry,
Now I
hungry
know.
Gary.
Look. Now I know. I know now that Duchess is not gonna fucking kill me for undead shit. But at the time, Duchess was scary.
Mm-hmm. I like to imagine like in another universe where I won't lie. I think part of the reason why I kind of like made her like a lot more sympathetic these days was just like it was naturally getting to that, but also because like I I really do want to play like an asshole like PC that like does whatever they want against the party, and like on the short term I have no problem with it. It's just like in the long term, ooh, I don't like how it makes me feel when leaving the sessions and just being like I was a complete asshole to my friends.
And the other thing is, there's a conversation to be had there, which is always important about discussing with your players and your
Mhm.
fellow players about boundaries and what they're comfortable with. But also, it's understanding that the story, you don't want a lone wolf constantly in the team unless they
No,
grow as a character.
exactly. It's like
Who came to the campaign? Do you remember Tim?
I do. Tim, Lord of Darkness.
Tim Lord of Darkness. Anyway, anyone who plays, I'm doing this as my PSA because I feel strongly about this. If you're coming into a campaign intending to play a lone wolf, you've got to have the intention for character growth. Else there is no reason that the party is keeping you around.
No, exactly. And that's like what I felt like I needed to do with Duchess and like
Yeah.
kind of like warm her up a little bit, because at that point it's
I,
like
I always trusted you as a player to have that character growth with Duchess. I trust people in this campaign. Other campaigns. I don't trust all those players.
No, and it's like as much as I would have loved to play like and like sometimes I do think about like, oh, like maybe I'll go back to like that inspiration I had with like Robert Pattinson's Batman and some other inspirations of like just real badass like fucking punching people's teeth and kind of character vibes, and like maybe I'll get back to that at some point if I have a good reason to get to it. But honestly, like like people, okay, unless like they have a natural reason to like be like that in the entire story, which that's fine. They still gotta find a way to make it work in the whole party group because I'm
Yeah.
not the fucking main
That's why
character.
you just do the one-on-one campaign. Just do
Exactly.
a one-to-one, like DM player thing if you really want to lone wolf it.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I love Ori to death, but I don't think they do that for me.
We have so much. We
yeah.
have so much in the schedule. We have so much in the schedule. We can't.
But
We don't
so
have the
many
time
fucking
for it.
games.
but yeah, so finishing that up, let me just double check. Okay, I've like while we were talking, I found out the last question I wanted to ask about Arc 4 because I realized I scoffed over it, and I kind of want to bring it back to you, Valorant. When Coil mentioned that
What?
Kali was pregnant and everything, um, what was your relationship like with Coil up to till that point? And because I noticed we haven't really talked about that throughout the campaign. Um, I don't know if we even mentioned it that much during the previous recap, but like,
I don't think we did.
what was your
Sorry,
guys?
had they been promoted at that point?
Hmm?
I think they've
Yeah,
been.
they had been promoted pretty early on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Valorant had resumed their position that they had in the Siren Song of being first mate. It was beautiful. It was wonderful. They did have the most experience on a ship out of a lot of the people, so it made sense. Coil had been one of those very, very steadfast people for the last however long it had been in game, who, like the rest of the family, they were very much ride or die for, and the fact that there was a kid involved on top of that ride or die-ness.
Gotcha.
The entire time we had that fight where people were almost and fully dying was just like no. I said I protect the family. I said I protect the no don't move away. I think there was a point where Valorant we got into one of these phase things and we got teleported to a different space, right? And we were all in this fight going through this little maze thing. And we got separated and we were all looking for the way to get out. And at some point I either came across it or I rolled well to find it. And I was like, okay, let me check that this is the thing. I was trying to work out magically what it was. I didn't know it was a portal at that point. And I just got zapped out and I was like, no, I need to be there. Can I touch it again? Can I go back? I need to be there with the party, please. I can't abandon them, please. Oh, God. And somebody died. Did
Coil was the one that
Coil
died.
die?
Coil got full on like stabbed multiple times right in front of Mako.
Yeah, and we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
We revivified her, but it was still just like, wow, I failed in the one thing. Damn. It's fine. She's alive now, but
yeah, they're alive.
God, this kid needs a parent. This kid needs both loving parents. I know Coil will be a great one. We can't have Coil die. Also, this is my captain. Look, the previous captain fucked me up massively, but this one actually good. I'm not losing this.
And what was Coil's relationship to you, Kate?
Oh, what? Sorry.
Yeah.
So,
No, just asking, like, how did Kate feel about Coil and the whole pregnancy with Kali?
I don't think Kate knew about the pregnancy itself.
Really?
Honestly. I don't remember. I think it was kind of a secret that only Valor knew. And, you know, the players knew, but I don't think the party knew.
Gotcha.
Yeah, no,
we learned eventually, but not... I think it was after, like, epilogue stuff. But Kate looked up to Coil a lot. I was scrolling... As we were talking, I was scrolling to the Juniper memes. Yeah. and there was one that was like the one with the two. There was a time where the format was popular, and it was the one with the two buttons. But instead of like doubting, it's the bitch from the Sonic. It's Eggman from the Sonic movie, just slamming the red one. And it was dying,
I've just seen that one.
disappointing Coil. But yeah, Kate looked up to Coil. Sometimes, Coil was kind of too roles heavy, and like, what do you mean? We were talking about this. I don't remember if we mentioned it during stream or before stream.
Before stream.
Coil kept insisting, no, we're a merchant ship, we're not pirates. And Kate was like, what the fuck do you mean we're not pirates? Yes, we are.
We were calling this the pirate campaign. Oh, we had a whole meme format that we set up from one of my friends' photos from Stonehenge. We used that to death for a
Yeah.
while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still have all of them saved.
Fuck yeah.
Amazing, as you should.
But yeah, sometimes,
I will
too heavy
post
on the
a
rules,
photo
maybe.
on the community server later. It's such a great meme format.
All right. In that case,
But I feel like,
Yeah?
sorry, one last thing.
go
I
ahead.
feel like Kate really wanted, like, Kate only became comfortable with disappointing her mother after her mother tried to kill someone.
Mhm.
Because I need to clarify, Pyrrha wasn't murdery until after Kate ran away. She was just kind of like a bad mom and rich. But
Mhm.
the whole murder thing did not happen until Kate left. So just
Wait,
kind of seeing your mom,
this meme, I'm posting it in silent.
kind of seeing your mom kill your cousin, kind of does things. And it was like later in the campaign that Kate really became comfortable with. Yeah, Pyrrha is a bitch. But aside from that, I feel like there was kind of an instinct to like get at first just a general distrust of adults, but once Kate actually liked them, of like, yeah, I want you to be proud of me. I don't want to disappoint you. And that kind of went to like a lot more than one person on the ship.
Mhm.
It applied to Coil. Give me a second. What the fuck? It kind of applied a little to VALORAN. But I was like closer to an equal than an adult. But to Kate, I mean, I don't remember how old VALORAN is.
Hang on. Let me check. I've got the character sheet
27,
open.
I
So
think.
like, I might need to. Yeah, 27. They were 28 by the end. I think they were 26 when the campaign started. Turned 27
think
at
so,
some
yeah.
point, and then by the time the wedding came around, they were 28.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They had a whole like mini life
Mm-hmm.
going on for a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I kind of applied to Callie a bit. But yeah, just Kate looked up to Coil, and they were silly. And I think Coil taught Kate how to use a gun. I don't think we ever finished it, and I don't think Kate ever got the proficiency.
Yeah.
But Coil tried
Coil
to
was
teach me how to
teaching.
use a gun once, and it was great.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I'm literally scrolling back through all of the memes in the
Yeah.
Uni archive.
Arc 5, the final arc. The arcs to end all arcs.
Mm-hmm.
I've so got this. Anyways. Yeah, so after you guys left the docks, you guys started sailing your way towards Etun, the continent where Pure Shakefield is, to hopefully try to stop this whole end of the world situation from happening. Which, while on your way there, you met Mako and Akkad again that were on their ship, and they decided to join together with you guys in order to go to solve this whole thing. The group lands in Petuoff and travel into the woods to try and get the branch of a tree ant to finally finish a quest that Liz has been working on for a very long time. They meet a tree ant named the Cree Hollow. I think it's Tree Hollow?
No, Cree Hollow.
Okay, Cree Hollow, my bad. Cree Hollow, and agree to help him to the mother tree in exchange for a branch. As they walk, they are intercepted by three druids, Olga, Alina, and Katya. Which, if you didn't pick it up already, that's Dominika's hose.
What?
I know,
Don't
right?
call them that! I can't believe second respect women. Wild.
Okay, I'm sorry. They're actually Dominika's girlfriends. I'm sorry. Is that better?
There we go. Yeah. Can't believe we had a
Can't say that
misogynist on the team for a second there.
Yeah.
Then it's
Damn.
okay. It'll be on the uncensored version on our Patreon. The druids attack Kree Hollow, and the party decides to help them. They kill Kree Hollow and take a branch, and return to the Druid's tribe, celebrating, and the party takes the rest before their next fight. The party arrives in Kate's hometown, rushing into the catacombs under the mansion where they find Kali, Aerith, and Gray chained and floating into the room. The group quickly enters a little labyrinth and are chased by Elena, who kills Coil. Yeah, Helena, who kills Coil whilst Mako watches. They end up killing her and hurry up to Pyrrha's office, where they find the real Helena and Hemlock's brother, Orin. The group fights with the two of them, and Hemlock is killed again by Helena and is disintegrated. The party kills Helena, and Gray holds Horan hostage. The group then goes towards the room where they get the group then goes towards the room where they are attacked by another robot, Hecate. She almost kills Mako, and the group defeat her as well. Before they can move on, the Wild Mother appears to them, granting them the assistance of her champion, a cleric named Thrice, which was Rise players' like very late appearance into the game.
Yeah, final session appearance in the game.
Yeah. They then enter the
Fly.
Fly, yeah. They then enter the final room. Pyrrha has ascended to Lichdom. They battle undead and automatons. Mako is almost killed by Pyrrha, and so is Hannah, but Kate manages to get the final kill. After this, the Wild Mother appears again, taking Thrice and turning him into a giant tree, and reviving Hemlock. She congratulates the party and tells Mako that he only has about 10 years to live. That he only has about 10 years to live. After this, Tak gets married to his wife, Kiarl, and the party enjoys a beautiful wedding before finally going their separate ways, and the adventure is done. But yeah,
Nice.
a lot does happen at the end. I will not lie that can we talk about the epilogues actually?
Yeah, I
Sure.
think you guys had the epilogues written, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I know that you guys also have like a couple of other stuff to say, and like we also have a couple of questions, and we are on a bit of borrowed time, so we won't dwell too much on it. But
Our time? Is that an IDV? Sorry.
I swear,
Sorry.
Oh my
Tal, get out.
god.
No, Tom, stay. I love you. Thank you.
Thank you.
But yeah, so
Thank you. I appreciate you.
what did you guys had like? Okay, so first question, technically speaking, because I want to like form that out in a further way. After the adventure was over, what did Kate and Valorant do respectively while everything was done?
Do you want to go first?
Sure, because mine is a bit scattered. Because I didn't know what Kate would do. For a while, she sailed the seas with Hannah, but immediate after, was just trying to help the people that suffered because of Pyrrha
Mm-hmm.
and kind of the huge mess that everything turned in at the end. And yeah, just kind of trying to get everyone back up, get the community a bit more stable. And yeah, after that, I feel like Kate adventured. And it's gonna be sad, but I think Kate just kind of adventured until all her friends that wanted to adventure with her were dead or retired.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, she kind of settled down and was just kind of stayed within her hometown doing level 20 druid things, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
Because remember, guys, Kate became a druid at a very young age when she was like I think would have reached level 18 by the time she was 17, 18. And when you combine the ageless thing druids have going on with being an elf, it adds up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I remember like you describing this during like the epilogue of the session, that like just after like everything that happens, like even like everything that's going to happen in Calamity happens, like we see like Kate like just back, I think at the, what was the name of the first town you guys like had session 1 in?
Salt
That's a great
Mart?
question.
Oh, it may have
Yeah,
been
yeah, we
Saltmarsh.
Yeah, Salt Mart.
Because we
it
started off
started
with
as
the
a
Salt
Salt
Mart
Mart
campaign.
Yeah, like I remember
Mhm.
I remember like Kate's like visiting there as an arc druid, I think, and you described Amari how like she's watching just a bunch of new adventurers trying like out like preparing themselves for like a new adventure and trying to like get themselves out there and like this sort of like mercenary slash adventuring world, and it brings them back to just like all like those hundreds and hundreds of years ago, like when like they first started out with Valorant and everything. And I think it's, I know we don't like talk about it a lot, but I just want to say that's probably one of the best like epilogues, like final sentences I've ever like heard from a player, because I think it just like goes well with like the whole loop that you guys went with like the first sessions in and of itself, and it puts like a good close on the chapter that like no matter what happens in all these other campaigns that we're going to be going through, and no matter what happens like in Calamity, in this one in particular, it's good to know that at least like things will be okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I remember us
Oh,
all
good
just
girl,
sobbing during
Santa.
these epilogues.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think it was the first time I'd ever cried for a D&D game, I think.
Yeah.
Was this campaign ending.
It's really beautiful.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But yeah, Valorant, you want to take it away with how Valorant's epilogue went?
Okay, I found the message where I originally wrote the story. Okay, so first thing you need to know is that Coil and Callie's kid is called Klaus. I don't know what was with the K names, but whatever. Anyway, they stay on the Junie for a bit, mostly because hey, found family. They're not abandoning them for a while, so they stay on the Junie for like about half a decade or so, learning the ropes of kind of like actually being a captain on a ship. And the Genie crew kind of switches around a bit over years. They meet some new people. Eventually end up starting a relationship with one of them, but not for a while because they still have trauma from Jasper, which I'm going to bring up later because we were going to go back to some earlier things. But yeah, eventually Val ends up running their own ship, mostly traveling and merchant ship. The merchant ship is just a cover because they just want to see the world more. I'm not gonna lie, Valorant's always been a traveler at heart. Like being on the sea is it's a thing. Anyway, they get a new crew. They end up picking up a few people from Atoon 5 years after they get their own ship. I wonder why. I wonder what calamitous event might have happened that meant they ended up trying to rescue a couple people from there. I wonder. Look, I remember I remember during the session, because this was around when people were having their session zeros for Calamity, and I had to be so vague on that point on what they were doing around then, because I was like, not everyone knew what was happening in Calamity yet.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So eventually, ex-orphan Valorant ends up like adopting a load of like unwanted, um, basically kids who like unwanted kids who kind of become unwanted adults, and their ship kind of becomes a space for them. They establish their own family with their own crew, and they end up, just because they keep adopting people into their crew, having this massive scattered network of ex crew members they keep in contact with because they're kind of like their own kids a little bit. End up getting married about 15 years post uni, I want to say. It's a very small thing. Obviously, the Junie crew are invited because my besties, their first family, truly. And they keep on sailing, having this nice thing until like I want to say like in their 50s, I think, like late 50s, early 60s, because they're not giving up for a while. At which point the ship like semi-retires, but it doesn't fully retire. The ship is now like set in this like in this one port, and it just becomes the tavern. This somewhat famous ship, which has been sailing around for years, has just become the focal point of a port, run by these stupidly high level, like level 20 sailors who just happen to have like a load of people around the world, but they're running a tavern now because they need to chill out. They still like occasionally sail around for travel's sake and to help out their network of found family. But yeah, they just spend like the last few years of their life because Goliath have such short lifespans. It's like a human lifespan. What is happening? But yeah, they like to spend the last like couple seconds of their life just relaxing, spending time with their loved ones. But yeah,
That's awesome. Oh god. I completely forgot. So if anything, I'm gonna ask you guys about this epilogue question. Did I describe much of an epilogue? Because I remember for Mako, I
I
just
think,
described like he was just fucking sad.
yeah, I think
Oh,
so, because
yeah,
I think
did
at
we
that point we had
mention-
decided
did we
he was going to be
mention
coming
that?
in.
Did we
Yeah.
mention that in the recap?
I don't think we talked about it much.
Okay, we need to go back to that then as one of our things. I think
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Mhm.
absolutely.
that's important. You know, calamity connections.
Oh,
This
I
is when shit happened. This is when it starts.
Yeah, and for Liz as well, for an epilogue, is I had mentioned earlier with Morbo that stuff happens. Morbo ends up getting killed
Mhm.
at some point. There is a whole like thread thing that happens where the cord is cut and like a bunch of immortals are killed in the space, including Valoran's mom,
Mhm.
and Morbo ends up dying, and Liz ends up taking up the title of Immortal Forge from Morbo, and so that's where Liz is at.
Okay.
So, yeah.
And is that like something that like, because kind of like to put a question on that, like, is that something that has to happen in order to like have that level of like forge happen? Like, do you have to cut the ties and break the immortality so that like?
I don't think it's ever happened before, but I think Morbo had lived and is the first. This is like them dying, and Liz is kind of like, well, I'm gonna kind of be the Forge now, I guess. You
Mhm.
know, I'll take that up. So I think that's kind of what happened. You
Okay,
know, they
because
kind of are doing that now.
Morbo dying, was that like something for the greater good?
I honestly cannot remember. I believe it was for the greater good, though.
Okay.
I believe they did it for.
It was like the final fight or the fight before final fight. Because I
Yeah.
remember it was very, very late game that they all ended up dying.
Yeah.
Because I remember it was related to something. Because I don't think they would have just like ended their life like that.
No, I know it was somebody. I think it was that somebody did it on purpose, and it wasn't relating to Morbo. Because I don't think the party was with Morbo at the time that it happened.
Okay.
So
Gotcha. All right.
yeah.
I'll ask a couple more questions regarding to this arc, and then we'll get to those last questions that you guys want to bring up from like the whole thing, like including like the thing you want to talk about Mako, and then we'll call it off for tonight. So, first things first. Questions in regards to Arc 5. Let me get through them. So we mentioned, like I mentioned earlier, how like the Helena that killed Coil in the catacombs of the mansion. I think we explained it throughout the campaign, but to give like some more context on uh to the viewers watching, what was that thing that like what was that fake Helena basically that killed Coil?
That was Pyrrha's phylactery. Was the cloth-y version of Helena that like manifested
Mm-hmm.
in that sort of like dreamland. Um, uh, and so that was her phylactery
Okay.
that killed Coil, and Coil did get revived by Hemlock. For the record, everybody.
Yeah.
Hemlock also
They're
got
very happy. Hemlock also got revived by the Wild Mother. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hemlock died in that last fight.
Lots of revivals in this last session.
Mm-hmm. And like I said earlier, that was a point where somebody else was meant to die. Hannah was supposed to be the one that got disintegrated, but it didn't work out.
Womp womp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I think the reason it didn't work is Hannah was a fighter with an insane level of hit points, and she wasn't below 100 at that point.
Yeah.
So it just didn't work.
Gotcha. In that case, also just like the other like thing I wanted to mention, I know this has been a while ago, so DM, you don't need to like necessarily like give a full detail if you don't remember. What inspired you to make Helena a phylactery, and like why is the reason that like Pyrrha decided to make like a cloth-like version of Helena in order to be the phylactery for her lichdom?
I think it was something that like had already been kind of like set up. Like I feel like Helena was already kind of able to do that, and I feel like one of the things is that Helena very much was kind of like Pyrrha in a sense, where she wanted like control and power and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And Gray was Helena's sister, and so I feel like what maybe happened was like, oh hey, if you do this for me, I'll make you my right hand lady, and you can have power and shit. And she was like, cool, here's my sister, she can be your daughter, and that thing happened. So
Mm-hmm.
that's kind of it, you know?
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Nice. All right.
from what I can remember.
Gotcha. That's actually a really cool detail design. I like it.
Thanks.
Yeah. All right. Next thing I want to ask. I remember from like the last session when we were doing it. I remember when Gray held Orin hostage. Uh, I'm not sure if we did we kill Gray at the end?
No, Gray is still alive.
No.
Okay.
Because it was Orin that was trying to kill you guys.
Mm-hmm.
And Gray was there. Hemlock was like, guys, don't kill him before they
Oh
died.
yeah, true. I forgot. So Orin's still
Yeah,
alive
because
out
I
there, right?
remember. Huh?
Orin's still alive out there, right?
Yeah, I think what happened
His
was
name
that
was Orin?
Orin kind of got fixed up and is okay now.
Okay.
I think that's something that happened in Hemlock's
Can I say
epilogue.
something funny?
Sure.
Yeah, you can. I was thinking about the same thing.
Okay. After that fight, Hemlock is dead, right? Orin is still alive. Gray is holding Orin at a lightning point and like threatening him. And in that moment, I immediately DM'd Dottie that canonically that is the moment that Kate fell in love with Gray. Because both
Mhm.
canon they date. That's also true. I forgot to mention. Because it was meant to be a bigger thing, and then we didn't go that far with it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But yes, canonically, Kate saw the classmate of her holding her cousin, who she hated, at lightning point, and it was like, oh, like you know the italics. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's fucking
The
cute.
italic though, for sure. Yeah.
All right. Next up down the list then of things I want to ask. When the party decided to kill Kree Hollow, it was almost a unanimous decision just because Kree Hollow was a bit of a bitch.
Mhm.
And the druids were a lot more like sympathetic to be around. But in an alternate universe where we decided to actually kill the druids and like help Kree Hollow survive and help them get to the mother tree, what would have happened?
He would have gotten there, and I think the plan was to just take him there because he was like, yeah, there's like a distress signal coming, or whatever. But I think really he just wanted to walk through the woods with the druids, messing with him because he had messed with them so much.
Mm-hmm.
And so he was like, yep, take me there. And you guys just would have gotten the tree thing. But you guys helped a little group take
Yeah,
out a big
also,
threat. to them.
I'm not sure if it was mentioned just now, but the decisive point that made us turn is that we saw the corpse of their druid friend hanging
Yeah.
out in Kree Hollow's intestines.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. No, Kree Hollow was not the most sympathetic character.
No.
Yeah,
But yeah.
that guy sucked.
Yeah, no, we're happy there, Dad. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief.
And then Hannah slept with all three of them.
Amen.
Amen. And then Dominica slept with all three.
Yep.
Now, there's one thing to do to complete the triangle.
What?
Can't believe
Yep.
Dominica's gonna fuck my sister. Damn.
Hey, they talk. You know, it could happen.
I forgot Hannah straight up shows up in Calamity.
Yeah. With Talk's wife.
Not doing too good.
Mhm.
Yeah.
No.
I
Teehee.
I hope we'll get to see them again, and hopefully like, things will get better.
We'll see. We'll see.
That's code
We'll see.
word for
Okay.
they're gonna die.
No.
I would never do that without Kate there in person. I know I did that with Mari not there. I would never do that without Kate there.
Oh, so that
That's
means we're gonna see Kate and
slightly
Calamity,
better.
and then Hannah's gonna die.
Yes.
No, because Audie will not handle me. Audie would not handle. Do you
I
think
would-
Audie's
I
gonna
would
hand me a
not bring
level 20
Kate.
druid?
Yeah, I would not bring Kate into Calamity because she would ruin so many plans. I kid you not, Kate ruined the progression of my campaign like 3 times. Once with
Twice.
Moonbeam
You're
and once with
exaggerating.
another thing.
It was twice.
That
I just
Yeah.
Moonbeam for
I
sure.
just moonbeam too close to the sun.
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful.
A little paranoid elf druid.
Mm-hmm. What was the
And
context
she had
of
every
this?
reason to be.
Okay, first it was she looked around the table at the people she was gonna go on this like haunted mansion job with, and she
Mhm.
was like, "Would any of them recognize me?" And one of them was her cousin Hemlock, which Kate was not supposed to know. And then later on, one of her players, was like,
A bird.
had a like, yeah,
Yeah, bird guy.
we thought he was an elf, and that was a
Mhm.
bird, but I don't think they knew they were a bird either. But there were changelings on the ship, so Kate was like, "Okay, friends, I'm moonbeaming every single one of you. If you opt out of it, I'm gonna assume you're a changeling." So,
And then Kali was like, yeah, actually I am a changeling, so
that's fine, but you're with us. You
Yeah.
chill.
Yeah, we trust Callie
I
with our
think I
lives.
moonbeamed the crab too.
you did.
I was terrified.
That's how they got on. They clawed through as sea urchins and then turned into
Mhm.
crabs.
Sometimes players are sometimes players are just too smart for the DM.
Yeah.
Nah, just too paranoid.
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. All right. Last question before we get on to the last just overall thoughts about the campaign itself. Something. Oh, actually, 2 last questions because I already had one I've been burning to ask for a while, which I think was already answered throughout Calamity, but I kind of just want to get like a clear confirmation here. Since we already know that Pyrrha is not going to make an official like presence inside of Calamity, do we know that because I don't know if she's like alive as like a god or something like that. Like,
She is fully deceased,
okay, she's fully deceased.
but the infected have remained as an effect
Mm-hmm.
from her turning to a lich.
Gotcha.
But no, Pyrrha will never appear in Calamity in person. Like that scene from the Rye thing is the only reason that she appeared.
Gotcha.
So,
Okay. Then in that case,
yeah.
the only other question I really have at this point, just in general in Arc 5, knowing that this was potentially like some of the last sessions that like you guys were gonna have for this game, and we can kind of like lead this into just talking about like overall thoughts about the campaign. Do you guys have any regrets or any things that you wanted to do throughout the campaign, but you just didn't have the time to do it?
I said this last time and I'll say it again. I should have hung out with more people that weren't Hannah.
Oh, that's more than fair, yeah.
I'm bad at downtime, and she was an easy option, but I should have tried harder.
Mm-hmm. That is more than
I think
fair.
it was one of those things. It was one of our earliest campaigns, really. It's like,
Mhm.
for some of
Yeah.
us, it was like our second game,
Mm-hmm.
second, third-ish.
Yeah.
I was very new to getting the hang of it.
This
I
was the
think some of
first
us still
campaign that
are.
I fully DM'd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you did great.
Thank
Yeah.
You didn't see me crying over that other campaign that will not be named. You saw me crying over Juniper.
Yes.
What about you, Val? Did you have any things you wanted to do before the campaign was over and you didn't get the time to?
Hmm. I think there are little, like, very small emotional things with Valorant that I didn't really get to explore. Not necessarily because, like, the opportunity, not necessarily because I didn't do them, but because I think the opportunities I wanted never came. I really should have asked for like very specific things. There were certain emotional things in regards to Valorant's post Jasper feelings, and feelings in regards to the party, which I didn't fully explore, which I explore in my rating now because I like to write about my characters. But
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. And what about you, DM?
I will.
Oh yeah. You were gonna say something else before I was talking to Ori, Tal?
I was just finishing my sentence. Sorry,
Oh,
go on.
okay. All right, go, Ori. Regrets.
Yeah. Jeez. For me, I feel like pacing as well could have been a bit better. I feel like overall, looking back at it, I feel like pacing may have been okay. Honestly, looking back, like it was a bit fast, but like it was still fun.
Mm-hmm.
Despite the speed that it took, I feel like I enjoyed it a lot.
'Cause-
And
Because the campaign lasted like between 40 and 50 sessions, right?
yeah, it was like about 45, I think, that it was at max. And yeah, I wish I got to explore some more of the NPCs a bit more. Like there was the whole romance between Wolf and Hemlock, which kind of I didn't show very much. Like
Mhm.
besides them like walking around together. Other than the fact that like the NPCs aren't the focal point. They are the backgrounds. But, I wish I had gotten to show off more of them during the
Mhm.
thing. But there were some really, really good arcs with them. Like I really enjoyed Coil's arc with the party to like being like, the whole party kind of like settling into working together and stuff was a lot of fun to see. And I really enjoyed Hannah's recovery over the course of the campaign. That was
Gotcha.
a really enjoyable arc for me. I really enjoyed Hemlock working with VALORAN on like strength stuff, and yeah,
Nice.
I feel like despite the fact that I wish I could have done more, I really enjoyed that out of it. But
Mhm.
yeah, there's always more that you wish you could do,
Oh, absolutely.
I guess. But I enjoyed it all fully. But yeah.
Yeah, no, and I I think if anything, what I really observed just like from the few times that I actually played in the game, I really just like the dynamics that you guys had as a group. Like, even if
Yeah.
like near the end of the game, the some of the players who couldn't be able to show up just because of like life stuff and shit, it was still nice to see how you guys just as a group were working really well together, and it. I think like Tal said it best when it was a found family. It did really feel like everybody was like getting well along with each other, and I don't know. Not to say that like that's not present in a way in Calamity, because like the campaign hasn't finished yet, and there's still like a lot to be developed. I feel like it's nice seeing like just a group that just gets along really well, you know?
Yeah. I love the Juniper party dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good.
Also, one of my favorite things, I loved the relationship with Kate, and I love the Hannah and Kate relationship. I love Val's relationship with Hannah as well. Oh, love it
Valorant
so
and Hannah's
much.
relationship, I love them so much.
Going insane.
Anytime I interact with Hannah,
Mm-hmm.
ugh,
All right. Let's get on to
yeah.
let's get on to those last parts. So, what were some of the things you guys wanted to mention first and foremost?
We were talking with Tal when everyone left for break about something we wanted to mention at the end, and I already forgot. Hey Tal, what the fuck are we talking
The fucking Jasper fight, right? I need to tell y'all about something that happened during the Jasper fight, because this shit broke me. Right, so we're in the astral sea, right? We're chasing after Jasper. We go down into the bottom of the sea. We have water breathing and water walk if we need it, because Kate is a legend and literally every day we were on that boat would start off the morning by ritual casting water breathing so nobody drowned ever. It came into use like twice, and you know what? Those 2 times made it worth it. I loved it.
It was important to
Anyway,
me. And also,
we're
I
going
was
down
convinced that one day I didn't cast it, Audie would drown us.
we were on a boat campaign. Yeah, it was important, and we used it for funsies. Not even a dramatic situation. We just went and had an undersea little party at some point. It was lovely. But I digress. Anyway, we go down to this Jasper fight, right? And we start fighting Jasper, and it's fine. Jasper has her fucking anglerfish powers. Fucking Archives reference.
That's what
and-
inspired it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
Okay. We're fighting. We're doing our normal, like, Kate's being a badass druid. Me and Hannah are doing badass fighter shit. Hemmel's being a badass cleric. And Valorant gets thrown to this fucking mindscape thing, right? Where they're fighting as, like, their younger self when they first met Jasper. It
Yeah.
broke me. And having to fight through that because, like, the stuff I was doing in that fight in their head was also affecting them in real life. Fucking Matrix shit. I don't know. Anyway, the aftermath of this fight and Jasper being like, I never really loved you. Ugh, it broke me. I just needed to talk about it briefly.
That's okay. I get that.
It fucked them up. Boss. Quite a while.
Oh no, I can imagine. Like, it's very damaging just to be in a relationship with somebody for so long and like having experienced so much with them. Because there's like that's like a thing that was like kind of like under like the hood when it came down to the Valorant and Jasper. Like, we didn't see a lot that happened between them, but from just the way you describe like them dating for years, like a year is a long time. And
They
like,
were
Being married.
yeah, they were fucking married.
Yeah.
So like they have like a lot of
They
stuff
were
together.
captain and first mate on a ship and married. I feel like they have a very nice parallel with, like, well, not parallel. What's the parallel, but in with Callie and Coyle,
Resemblance.
essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Like, that's a
Yeah.
healthy dynamic. They ended up good.
And like they lasted so long together, and just to have, like, hear the words like "I never loved you," no matter like despite like how long you spent together, that shit's soul crushing.
Yeah.
Like, because Jasper in their mind was like the first person who valued them, and it's like, cool. Partly based my self worth off another. Hang on. Taliesin is having a realization about their characters. Hold up.
You wanna share with the class? You wanna share with the
class? The whole thing of I base my self worth around how useful I can be in protecting other people, and for Valorant, it was initially Jasper, and then it was the crew. They got through it with the Junie crew because found family and healing. And then for Caradwen, it's their sister at the party, and then for other campaigns, there's the same thing. You'll know what happens with Oleander. Oh god, I've got a pattern. What does it say about me? There's a reason D&D therapy needs to exist. You start making your characters.
It does. His name is
D&D
Mako.
D&D therapy.
No, it is a real thing. /Gen.
But
I
yeah,
did it for a little while.
It's because when you write your characters and you get super invested in your characters, there is a mirror sitting between you and this fictional character, and you realize that certain flaws are just there. And you don't realize until later on when you're role playing them. You're like, oh,
yeah,
okay, this is a lot about me. But yeah, anyway.
No, it really does. That's like I really appreciate D&D for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were gonna say?
Had that realization literally on. Oh god, I can't believe I had this now.
Live on YouTube. Recorded on YouTube.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Anyway, yeah. Just need to talk about that fight for a minute.
No problem. I think there was also something with Mako we wanted to talk about.
Yeah, yeah.
What
Zack,
can't
let's talk
be said
about
about Mako?
Oh, oh shit! I didn't. I think we didn't mention that during the when MC was hosting, right?
No.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This is what
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I will happily talk about this story.
we need to bring it up properly.
Yeah. So, when I remember when like we were talking me and Ori about like me like being a permanent player in Calamity after like playing Mako and as a guest and Juniper. I remember like talking about like Duchess to her and like I'm not gonna get into the details of it, but whenever I tried playing like Duchess and like other versions of them, well, of her, I'm not gonna misfucking gender my own character. Um, it didn't usually end well, either because of my own volition or just like stuff going on with like the people that were in that game. Uh, so she's a very important character to my heart, and like at the same time, also like especially with the way that like I wrote her for the first part of Calamity, the complete opposite of who I am and who Mako is. And so when I was talking to Ori about it and saying like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if like Duchess and Mako have beef and we see her like early on like and we establish a reason on why she wanted to kill him in Calamity. Like we talked about it and we thought it was like a really cool idea. I don't remember which one of us was like the one to actually bring up the idea. I think it was
I can't remember.
either way.
I think it may have been me because we were watching The Last of Us. I was watching The Last of Us.
Yes.
I think I may have been like, I think I may have just started watching The Last of Us Part 2. And spoilers. I think that's probably where that idea may have come from. I'm not sure though.
Yeah. And I remember like because we established this idea like before Juniper ended, so we had to find a way to make sure it worked. And
Yeah.
I I remember we eventually brought it out and like you described how like the whole thing happened with like Mignus's parents coming up and trying to like confront the fact that like cannonballs were shot at like their house and like the rest of the village, and Mako just killed two of the parents thinking that they were zombies.
Yeah.
I remember like we were going into it and like we were both thinking like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a dramatic moment and the party's gonna like fucking hate Mako for this and it's gonna be awful. And the rest of the party was like, yeah, well, I mean, you didn't mean to. Shit.
Yeah. Mako's crew that was kind of like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah. Mako's,
Yeah, we were like, damn, war is taking a toll on you.
yeah.
Um,
Fucking
And can I say
It was
something?
at a point. It was at a point where we had higher priorities.
Mhm.
yeah, there was like way
and-
more.
Yeah.
Like, I don't misunderstand the situation because like yeah, like fuck, like lichdom is a bit more important rather than like two parents, but it was kind of funny how like
Yeah.
We did offer to
all the
That was
Mako
the offer to revivify them, I'm pretty sure, as well.
yeah,
Yeah,
You did.
yeah,
that's what I was gonna say. We
no,
offered not a revivify at the moment, I think, but we offered what's the other one? Resurrection.
reincarnation.
We're like, look, we're gonna be rich so soon. We're
Mhm.
about to go kill a rich lady. We are gonna have a way to cast through resurrection. We can bring them back, or deepest apologies.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
the fucking aunt, I'm blanking on the name.
I do.
I too was like, no, they wouldn't have wanted that.
No, if anything, like I genuinely know the frustration of that because it's like it's really much one of those situations where like it could have been prevented, and I think that's something that like it's a very like gray subject when it comes down to like just trying to make sure like shit happens. Like when especially like it's very easy for players to like solve the situation. It does kind of suck to just say no. And
Yeah.
I think as well, there's probably,
Yeah.
let's be real, there's probably some very different public perceptions of like that kind of magic
mhm.
between
Yeah.
normal everyday civilians and an adventuring party.
No, that's
Yeah.
the
An
thing
adventuring
too.
party
Yeah.
dying in an adventuring party is just like, oh, okay, let's just perform magical CPR and they'll be back and it's fine.
No, exactly.
That is what Revivify in my head is just magical CPR because it's like you have a minute to bring it back. That's why, like, if I'm in a campaign where like resurrection magic is banned, and a lot of the time it has been, Revivify is the exception. It's just magical CPR. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
No,
Mhm.
because like the whole thing about it too is like we say that, but at the same time, I think it made sense when like I later said at Duchess like, oh yeah, I too said it this way, and when Ori said like that's like I too refuse because like I think in my personal like belief, I think I too was like just like when especially you live as a civilian for so long, like
Yeah.
it's basically like if
From
yeah, go ahead.
from IT's perspective, imagine you're sitting there, your house is shot by a cannonball. These pirate ships are coming up as the entire city is overrun by zombies. People are dying. Your sister and brother-in-law have just run outside with your niece close on their heels. You run outside and see that your sister and brother have been killed by one of these pirates, with your niece watching them, who's a kid you now have to raise because those two died.
Mhm.
And then immediately having them just be like, "Sorry, we're gonna be rich soon, by the way, so we can bring them back." That's
Can I clarify something real quick?
yeah.
I wasn't trying to call I2 irrational at all, and it was less.
Absolutely.
I just think it's funny how that like refusal at that moment then snowballed into what Duchess is,
Yeah.
and Michael being fucking dead.
Yeah, for sure.
But
Absolutely.
No, if anything, like
I
yeah, go
just
ahead.
found it funny.
No, I think it's funny,
But
and yeah, go ahead.
mhm. I just don't want to make it like I was frustrated with
Yeah.
anyone at the table at that moment. It was a perfectly reasonable decision. It's more that when Duchess came and explained her backstory, I was like, we tried to bring them back, okay? And it was just funny to me.
No, if
Like, damn, okay.
no, if anything, I'm really happy that like Magnus eventually realized like shit, maybe some of this is not just like completely like reasonable. Like some of this is probably like just genuine anger from I2 over the whole situation, and also just like anger that I built up. Because as fucked up as that sounds, like that was an option that could have happened, and at any point, she could have just decided to like just not get over it completely, because it is like a big thing, but like especially like there could have been a moment throughout like Calamity, like the two of them could have talked and realized like, yeah, Mako's been suffering like ever since that day. It's not just like, oh, I killed like two people, but we still killed a Pyrrha, huzzah, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
I
He never.
realizing that in both campaigns I've had the talk with Mako about the aftermath of that, because I had it with both Karen and Valorant.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember that.
That Valorant Mako talk was so nice. I loved it. It was so sweet.
And I think if anything, like something that like I keep saying to you guys, and I think I'm just gonna keep saying forever, is that I find it so crazy that like this whole fucking like plot line and stuff that's I think it's like technically over ever since like Aether's dead. Even if like Hellsay's still around, like it's still going on, but it's like it's never gonna be it's done being like a huge thing. I still find it so crazy that this whole fucking thing happened just because I was like very late on time to make like an actual like fleshed out character, and I just made the stupidest fucking idea on the fly, and it was just
Yeah. I love Mako.
he's grown to become one of my favorites, and I as much as like I think it's like his writing like and just the way that it happened was fun. I think it's also thanks to you guys that like he really became one of my favorites, because I think it's nice knowing that like even in a way that like even though I've just planned him out to be like a silly little guy, um he felt a lot more fleshed out during Calamity, and it's just fun to be around people that like you can bring like the most bare minimum like idea with and just go with it and see where it leads to. And
Yeah.
I think it's nice that like we were able to do that together, not only with him but like like just there's a lot of stuff that we've done with both campaigns that was just it just came out of like a spur of an idea on improv. And I think I just appreciate like just tabletop RPGs and these activities that we do, like just to have like these moments where we create shit on the fly and it'll become memorable to us for a very long time.
Same. I love you guys.
Oh,
I love y'all
I love
too.
you guys.
Love you guys.
But yeah, any last final
Mhm.
thoughts that we want to share before we close this little podcast?
Um,
Do y'all have anything?
no, but when this episode, well, not me at least, for now, unless anybody else brings something up that I'm like, yes,
I have a
and
little anecdote, but it's
I after this episode goes up, I will share like the 3,000 art pieces that I did for Juniper on the community server.
Fuck yeah.
and
So
also as we speak right now, I have just posted an old one shot I had of Kate post canon. So if you are interested in reading more about her and just yeah, it's just a short one shot, 800 words.
Hmm.
We have an
I
official
don't know why I
info
gasped.
tag
I
for
wrote kudos and
Wizards.
commented.
we have an official name now.
Yeah, it's official.
Oh my god!
Drop Wizards
Really?
Club series. And in the description of
Nice.
this video, you will find the link to the thing itself. And I also, under that author name, I also have posted some B stuff if you're interested.
Fuck yeah.
But yeah, and hey, if you want to know
We have
anything more about the campaign,
we have the 3 serious works and then the 2 frantic fanfic ones.
Yeah.
yeah.
We should post the Juniper ones that we did as like a collection.
Yeah,
Mhm.
maybe later. But yeah, we all love talking about Juniper. So if you are interested in more, you can always join the Discord server and come ask us about it. We are all relatively active in it, so
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think any time to like just really talk about it again, like it'd be a fucking pleasure, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I love this campaign.
But yeah, so that's all for the recap, guys. I hope you.
I have one more thing.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Never mind.
Hey, Tal, remember the level 20? Okay,
Oh,
me
are
and
we talking
Tal
about this on
have done
stream?
this twice.
Yeah.
We just level up our characters to level 20 in the moment. Tal usually already has a level 20 character sheet. I level mine up in the moment.
I like to plan out my character builds a little bit. They shift around depending on what happens in the campaign. So like I think Keratin's has shifted like 4 times now. And yeah. You went straight druid by level 20. I mean, I'd taken some of them in game already. I had a double multi-class of mainly fighter and then a bit of warlock and war magic was it, I want to say. I didn't take Bladesinger, I took war magic. So Hexblade, war magic, battle master. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm so prepared for that. I'm so prepared. And then fucking Kate starts off by summoning 8 flying snakes around me. These 8 flying snakes for the entire campaign. This was the strategy for the entire game.
No,
Kate
actually,
was
I
summoning
didn't
8
start with that. I started trying to fuel, mind you, and it failed. And then I went to
I hate.
Yeah, because my yeah. To be fair, we didn't use them too badly. We just like all of them target this one person, so we don't have to roll like different attacks for different ACs. They all just target this one
Exactly.
person. Let's get them out. Let's just get this one small person out of the fight, and it was lovely.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
I'll elaborate on the snakes. Basically, you just summon 8 of them without upcasting. Summon animals. You already get 8 of them, and they only deal like 1 piercing damage or 1d4. I don't remember. But then they do poison damage, and then
Like
there's 8 of them.
poison.
Yeah, they do 3d4 poison, and there's 8 of them, and they do have 5 hit points. But the thing is that there's so many of them that melee fighters specifically have trouble with them because they can only take so many in one round. Their weaknesses is when people have AO3, not AO3, AOE spells or
That
attacks.
says a lot about you, Mari. That said a lot about you. That one word.
Shut up. AOE attacks or spells, or when they have immunity to poison, which I have learned the hard way. But especially if you're using Roll20, because you can roll all the die at the same time, and you're using them all on the same target, and you just roll all your damage at the same time, so it doesn't become an issue. Because I know a lot of people. Yeah, you gotta find a way to use summons in a way that won't inconvenience the whole table, and we found a way that worked for us that only inconvenienced the DM because those snakes were way too strong
Yeah.
for their own good.
Oh my god.
You're an eight flying snakes. I am a 2 birds person.
Yeah. And now every time I want to make a druid, I have to ask the DM, "Hey, is it chill if I bring the snakes? Because it's fine if you say no, and I won't do it.
I will
But
say
if
no
you
from
let
now
me, I
on.
will."
If you ever play it,
I won't.
if you ever play a druid in my campaigns, I will say yes to the snakes.
Let's go. But
I
yeah,
will as
But yeah,
well,
we got
unfortunately.
very off topic. Anyway, I got failed at just being feeble-minded and some other wasn't feeble-minded or something else. I got failed at being entirely knocked out a couple rounds, and then Kate was like, "Fuck this!" Summoned 8 flying snakes. I was like, "Okay, this is fine." I think I spent a round and action surge to get rid of all of them. So I'd already spent one
You
of my
may
action
have,
surges
yeah.
in this fight. Yeah, because it was the only way. I think I did an Eldritch Blast with action surge, which got all of them out. But it was wasting an action surge to do that. And I'm like,
Mhm.
"Okay, Kate, I'm coming after you now. I'm coming after you, and I'm gonna knock you out, bitch."
And then I swam
And
like
then
70 meters away.
yeah, turned into a giant octopus, dashed away, and I'm like, I might have Eldritch Blast. At the end of the day, though, I am a melee person. Please.
Yeah, because this was on top of the ship that we were having this fight. So I just jumped in the water and left. And I went to go heal, and then I came back.
Oh god, and we are like a bit over time, so I'll just be brief on it. But
Yes.
the time we did it with Mako and Kate, and you just summoned
Mhm.
32 snakes on me.
No, because you're not telling the whole story. Because the first time you kicked my ass, and you ended up disintegrating me, which was traumatizing because Hemlock had recently been disintegrated in canon. And then I was like, can we do a rematch? And you said yes. And then I summoned the 32 snakes, which absolutely beat your ass.
Oh, absolutely. Like
Level 20 druids are broken, and I love them.
I became a food for like a snake sanctuary at that point.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, I think we can call it close for today's recap. Thank everybody
Yeah.
for listening. I hope this was as fun to listen to as it was for us to talk about.
Yeah. And a quick announcement for the time that this is coming out. If you've listened to the whole way through, tomorrow is our 1-year anniversary stream for Dropout Wizards.
Yeah.
So come to see that. Yeah, that's it for me.
Stuff might be revealed.
Maybe. I don't know what would be revealed. What are you talking about?
Or you don't
There you
lie.
go.
Certainly nothing.
Or you don't lie.
Be there to find out what I'm lying about.
Please do it. I am. Ori's lies are so bad. I swear to God.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Hey, that's not true.
You don't get to bully my best
Go
friend.
watch.
Fuck you.
Go watch Calamity, and you'll see how good my lies are.
Yeah.
And if you want to find out what happened to Mako and a little glimpse at what happens to the Juniper cast in the future, because there's at least 2 or 3 NPCs that show up there. Anyways,
Yeah, you should go listen to Calamity.
You should.
Yeah.
You know what we also gotta do?
A Juniper reunion.
Well, besides that,
That too.
yeah, Juniper reunion. We should also do like just talks like this when it comes down to Calamity for like big brackets.
We
of episodes.
should.
Yes, we should do some
should.
fireside chat. I love fireside chat.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, then
That'd be nice.
that might also be on the plan soon. Like, subscribe, all those things that are totally real on YouTube and that YouTubers totally say all realistically.
Guys, there's a glitch where YouTube unsubscribes you.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, and if you guys watch this whole way, comment wet fart under this video.
Shut the. Oh my god.
Don't.
No,
Please don't.
comment wet fart and shart, and then put a poop
Yeah.
emoji.
No.
I hate you both.
I hate it here.
All
Wait, no,
right.
I have a worse one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Diarrhea soup.
Yeah, comment diarrhea soup on the bottom of this video.
Yes.
Ciao. I knew what I said it was
Editor,
PvP.
put
Just
editor,
maybe I
make
got
make Taos
stronger.
Fuji go to the door and then leave.
I can't do that, Zach.
It's okay, I'll do it.
With your
I think,
imagination,
no,
pretend
Fuji
Taliesin walks over to
disappearing
the
is
door.
funny enough. Tal
All right.
just vanishes from existence. Welcome back, Tal.
Hi, I hate you, Mary. I hate all of you.
Aw.
I didn't even say it this time.
What's wrong with diarrhea soup?
We'll tell you
Shut
after
up,
stream.
Fuck up.
I just wanted to do a bit for
All
Tal.
right.
Let's
All
not
right.
keep it going. I
I
also
hate
hate
you
it.
all.
All right. On that note, we're gonna end the recording here. But yeah. So thank you guys again for listening to this whole shit show. We can't wait
Yeah.
to see you guys next for Calamity or any other things else that we're doing, or just in general. Just thank you guys for watching, and thank you for being an awesome community.
Yeah.
And we'll see you when we'll see you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Diary soup.